Stream Elements. Said. Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen Space Games live music Dono Bands VKB AMD Elgato. Kalmgerb underscore aka underscore guy 10 Guter. Said. 07. Grated cheese. Said. 07. WD underscore Maximus. Said. Hello everybody.
Oh, early birds already here. Thank you so much. I literally love you.
Monsteris Judge. Said. Time for some entertainment. Shadow underscore matter 01. Said. Hello. Jacubin 1. Said. 07. Covery underscore fire. Said. 07 gangsters. Monsteris Judge. Said. Ender. WD underscore Maximus. Said. Does anyone know if Star Citizen playing nice today? Monsteris Judge. Said. Enterprise. Grated cheese. Said. WD Maximus which version? WD underscore Maximus. Said. PTU.
There's a new PTU patch from late last night that looks like Evocati chat says is slightly better.
Apollo 42,
so we're going to find
44.
out. We're going to find out. We'll do it live.
PTU plays awesome as always.
We do it live.
Monsteris Judge. Said. Salty Mike was not having fun today.
But like, is Salty Mike ever having fun? Ever?
Grated cheese. Said. KEKW. Covery underscore fire. Said. Looks like we will get a new PTU today also. Solid Gun 510. Said. Hello. Apollo 4244. Said. Who even is Salt in Mike? Covery underscore fire. Said. Salty is in the name so. WD underscore Maximus. Said. They really trying to get it ready for live. Pandemonium underscore TV. Said. Oh, I almost missed it. Monsteris Judge. Said. Yes, he actually does. Pandemonium underscore TV. Said. Monsteris Judge Saltamic never has a good time. Grated cheese. Said. I'm sorry my stream crashed yesterday. I promise it won't happen again, boss.
Dude, my stream has crashed so many times.
Said. Grated cheese Hioe. Darkside 8110. Said. Bone journey a vous les aventuriers. Nightbot. Said. Think the show is good. Social media is how we convince the world. Please drop a follow. https twitter.com enterprise https www tiktok.com enterprise https www instagram.com enterprise https www youtube. Grated cheese. Said. Pandemonium TV was up my duuyuyud. Covery underscore fire. said. Grated cheese lol Ender broke your stream. Monsteris judge. Said. Be-do 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 be-do. Enterprise. Said. Before I moved to this new place my basement studio crashed all the time. WD_Maximus. Said. Hey Ender, what account you using today? Nightbot. Said. During drum and piano breaks subs can control the studio lights, type light CMDR for a list of available commands. Enterprise. Said. Then a building literally crashed into it. Enterprise. Said. No one got hurt. Grated cheese. Said. Covery fire, it was Discord all along, he doesn't want me to succeed. Nightbot. Said. Ender has a wish list, all gift will be a surprise, and opened it on stream https tinuralcom 30 psychper. ph4t4lity. Said. What up fellow citizen, saluting face. Grated cheese. Said. Building. G3TB3NT. Said. Safety meeting.
Camera checks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No! 11? Look, sometimes we have fails. Fail! It's okay. It's okay. Let's get to the bottom of it. Let's get to the bottom of it together after I say, hey, thanks for being here live on my channel. I'm your host, Ender, from my studio in Brooklyn, New York that has way too much equipment in it. And sometimes, even when you test, it doesn't work in the moment, you know? Now, let's hit some buttons and check this together. So, that camera is a Elgato Facecam Mark II. This camera is also an Elgato Facecam Mark II, but it's not showing up. What's weird is that I'm going to figure it out right now. So hold on. Let's troubleshoot this together. The way we'll do this is I will go into OBS and I will find that particular camera's main source and I will disable and then re-enable. And that's the first part of the troubleshooting. And that might be all it is. You know what I mean? That might be the end of it. Let's find out together. Shall we? Hold on. Here's the camera. Deactivate. Activate. No. Deactivate. Activate is not fixing it. Hold on. Further work is needed. Further work is needed. Just keep listening to my voice. Trust me. Hey! See? And we're back. And we're back. And we're back. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. While I was doing that, I missed something. Did you see what I missed? Did you see what I missed? Did you? Because I did. I see it right now. But of course, my app.
Pandemanium_TV gifted a sub to Grated Cheese.
a gift sub to Grated Cheese, but that's not what I missed. What I missed was Dark Wolf just took their Amazon Prime sub that was the free sub where I make, you know, like basically 50%, depends on where it's from, but they upgraded it to a legit tier 1 sub. So I make more money on that from you. You get the continued badges. Thank you, Dark Wolf, for upgrading your sub. And of course, thank you, Pandemanium, for gifting a sub to Grated Cheese, who we rated last night. And they put on this alien mask, and their voice sounds like it was great. Really appreciate that fun moment, dude. Thank you for making that cool. Like, look, whenever I rate another channel that has only been streaming for like a little bit, like, dude, you had like 40 followers when I rated you last night. Like, you're brand new. You're super fresh. It is always a bit of a risk when I rate a channel that is not like, you know, entrenched in this life, in this job, in this way. And you did not disappoint, my dude. And he's a drummer, chat. And he's a drummer. So now let me shift my focus to YouTube. Anyone there? Anyone there? Red Rabbit is there. What's up, dude? How about TikTok? Do I have any TikTokers in the chat right now? Any at all? I do. I see Violet. What's up, Violet? Also, Mohammed Khan. How you doing? Sivad, what up? Holden Sears, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back. First question is from Mohammed. I'm stuck between VKB and Verpal. Any suggestions? This is an easy one, my dude. Do you have a lot of money and do you only buy the most expensive stuff? If you said yes to that, then buy Verpal. A set's going to cost you literally $1,000. But if you were like the rest of us, this is what you want. The VKB Gladiator joystick. It's about $135 for the standard model. And it is the best price to performance joystick on the market, bar none. In fact, you even save 5% when you use my name at checkout. So there you go. And if you save a bunch of cash, please send it back to me with that exclamation donation because I make zero money off of those deals. Cry. But yeah, that's the deal. There you go. $135. Better, Neff Jeff. For $35, you can get some groceries. But in the world of computer PC hardware, pretty limited there. A mouse pad? I bet you can get this mouse pad. Exclamation mouse pad in the chat. Jay says, how do you keep them stable on your desk? That's a question I get all the time. Do you want the answer? Because I'll give it to you. These are the metal plates that normally go underneath my VKB gunfighters. As you can see, there's no metal plate there because I am an absolute mad lad. Let me show you what I did. Ha. I drilled them in, baby. They are drilled. Drilled. And they're not going anywhere. So, I mean, you don't have to do that. But if you do, then you'll be pretty cool, you know? If you consider drilling into your desk for flight simulation cool, I guess. First clip of the day. Remember, whenever you do something on stream that is good or funny or interesting, save a clip so you can put that on your social media channels. I was stagnant for years in this job, barely growing, barely getting any new follows, any new subs, nothing. And then I began a crusade of posting 3 videos a day on TikTok and Instagram and YouTube Shorts and Twitter. And I'm telling you, it's working. We have new people every day showing up to be a part of what we do here. Even though people like Floofy Nooms have been
Floofy
here for
activated the
months.
Prime sub.
Months. 14 months from Floofy Nooms. Thank you, my dude. Thank you so much. We're wearing the LTT shirt that Linus gave me when I went to the LTX Expo in Vancouver about 2 summers ago. That was an amazing adventure. I got to tour the entire LTT campus, meet the whole crew. I got to take photos on the sets. It was a really good time for me. I loved it. Oh, and I love when this happens too. Gifted subs.
Gifted a sub.
Gifted subs. Hold on. The heater on my feet is like literally setting my toes on fire. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Rich on TikTok says, PC setup? Question mark. Hey, guess what? Type exclamation setup in the chat to get a full breakdown of the computers I use to stream and play games here on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter. How much does a setup like yours cost? I'm trying to upgrade my setup, asks Levi. Well, Levi, that depends on what kind of setup are you asking. Are you asking about the flight simulation equipment? Because the flight sim equipment cost me about 4 years of my life being a full-time content creator, making videos, streaming, doing the job. And then eventually I started I got a contract with VKB and they sent me a bunch of equipment and I use it on camera and it's great. And you use my name to save money on their products. If that's too steep of a time commitment, the answer is about $135 per joystick for the Gladiators. Let's hear some piano. Okay. Is that sufficient? I'm in a really good mood today, and I want to thank everyone for being here. You can tell I'm in a good mood, can't you? Can't you tell that I'm in a good mood? I am. And the funny thing about my mood, I'm in a good mood despite the fact that Star Citizen is in, and I quote, one of its worst places of the past 2 years. It's not a good time to love this game. It's not a good time to play this game. It's pretty disappointing consistently. But you know who is the opposite of disappointing? You, chat. You're the only reason I'm here. I would not be playing this game without you. Zero chance, no shot. I'd be in my living room playing Dirt Rally 2 in VR, having so much fun, looking like the biggest dweeb on the planet. But I'm not. I'm here for you to do my duty, to test Star Citizen, see what works, what does not work, and help you on your journey. Whether that is content creation, Star Citizen, or, I don't know, any other advice I can chip off this old ass for you, live on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter, 5 days a week. Thanks for being here. Sometimes I say things and I'm like, man, is that a clip? And then I watch it back and I'll just cringe and be like, oh yeah, that's not a clip. But sometimes I watch it back and be like, yeah, that's good. Which is why you always press record. Always. Also, always have chapstick in the winter. My lips are on fire. I need these lips for talking all day. So here, stare at the empty room and I'll be right back. I'll do a little chair spin for you. Okay? Wow. Oh man, I was hoping the chair spin would persist throughout the whole time I was away. That's a no. We got a first time chatter. They wrote me kind of a little book. Let me scan this to see if it's worth reading out loud. Whenever you see a first time chatter with multiple lines of text, you always want to be careful. Don't just read it out loud right away. Oh, okay, it's fine. Their name is Panjile? One or the other. I keep seeing your TikToks, and I finally tuned in for a stream. It's working. Star Citizen's one of my favorite games, but every time I get one of my friends to play, it crashes, glitches, and every bug just happens at once, and then they don't play again. LOL. Dude, you just described every single person who loves this game and tries to show it to one of their friends. It is literally that meme. The meme from, you know, that movie from last year, maybe 2 years ago with Nicolas Cage and Pedro Pascal, when Nick Cage is like, and Pedro Pascal is like, it's literally that meme. One of my biggest videos on all of social media is one where I just say that. I say, your friends don't want to play this. Like, and that video has nothing but positive things like, true, I know. I bought 3 copies of the game for my friends. They played once and never again. Now I own 3 copies of the game. Like, it's just the reality, you know? It's the reality of an alpha video game. The only way you give a shit about Star Citizen is if you truly love science fiction. If you truly love flight simulation games, and if you really like new technology. Those are the 3 pillars of why you care about this game, and those are the 3 things that will allow you to give a little bit of space, a little bit of grace, a little bit of like, oh, well, it's not always bad when the game freaks out. Because if you don't love the game for those 3 reasons, you're not going to want to do it. You're going to just give up and write it off either as a scam or as a garbage game. Or if you're an actual intelligent, reasonable adult, you'll see what they've done over the last 11 years and go, you know what? It's not there yet, but I think it will be there one day. And maybe I'll come back and play it again. But most people just say scam citizen in my comment section. So thanks for the engagement. Am I getting more opinionated in this job? I think I am. Who's on TikTok right now? Souza, what's up? User greetings from Germany. Aiden, where else do you stream? Instagram? No. TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch. Best scam I've ever played. Oh, yes. Kindwick. They say, don't forget about the ships. I think I was considering loving new technology in with the spaceships because quite literally a game dev making over 100 fully detailed, interactable, movable vehicles in a game that's open world. No other game has done that. That is new technology, you know? That's new stuff. You have to see through the details in between the lines. You know what I mean? The kind of stuff that your average video game enjoyer doesn't really notice or look under the hood, to use a car analogy. This guy knows nothing about cars. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I own no car. I take the train everywhere. I love it. I love living in a city where public transportation works. I know it's rare. Like 3 cities in America get to do this. I know it's rare, but from my experience, it's the bomb. It's the best. It's incredible. I love it. Okay. Let me plug in the iPhone camera before it dies on me because I have to keep this plugged in. It's an old iPhone 11. It just doesn't have the battery life, you know? I'm using a wireless NDI connection for this cam. If anyone wants to know how to set that up, you download a program called NDI Tools, and I can tell you more about it. Just ask in the chat if that's a thing that you care about. All right, we're going to boot this PTU up and see if it's better, because there was a fix added. Like, it was terrible yesterday afternoon. Absolutely awful. And then later on last night, they added a little patch to it, a little something. I didn't say hello to all the names. I'm such an ass. Let me go to the top of the list. Over on Twitch, we've got Call Me Gerb, first one in the chat. Grated Cheese, second in the chat. WD Maximus, Monstrous Judge, Shadow Matter, Jacobin, Covery Fire, Apollo, scrolling, Solid Gun, scrolling, Get Bent, Fatality, Dark Wolf, Pneumatic, Pangeal, Achilles Sticks, Dustin TV, first time chatter, how you doing? Kendwick, Sputta, Galloway, 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 Quantum, Monk, and over on TikTok we have Plop, Wando, Weed Glob, Derek, Souza, Better, Neff, Jeff, User. Come on, make a name. TJ, Aiden, Jetty, and now I'm to the names of people who have already left TikTok because that app is like, bye. Right? Facts. Absolute facts. Anthony says, I love your content. I'm getting ready to pull the trigger on some VKBs. Dude, like this? You want the Gladiator? Use my name to save 5%. Consider the premium model. It gives you more buttons.
Fresh Game Box activated the Prime sub.
Fresh Game Box with the Prime sub. Fresh Game Box. I have something I want to show you. All right. I have a fresh coaster on my desk for chat to see. That is a game box. See this? Check this out. Check this out. Mega Man 1 NES coaster. The most notoriously horrific game art of all time. Like, how the fuck is that Mega Man? If you want to know how far gaming has come, once upon a time, that was the box art for a Mega Man game. A dude holding a literal gun who's just a man wearing like a spandex suit. I would love to be privy to the informational brief that artist received for that game. Like, what did the brief say? Game's called Mega Man. It's like a man with a gun and it's like in space or some shit. I don't know. It's for like children. Like, that has to be how the conversation went. How else would you end up with this? Right? I got that coaster at Comic-Con. I got a whole set of those coasters. And I'm just happy to be showing them off finally on the channel after having them for like years. I think I got those 2 or 3 years ago. It was a really cool booth. The person had like dozens of those NES coasters, and you could like grab and choose and mix and match. Watching from Brazil. Whoa, Martinez in Brazil. I bet it's way warmer there than here in Brooklyn, New York. It is legit freezing. Arizol says, I have that one. Do you mean you have the original Mega Man cartridge? If so, dude, that rules. I had one, but like an idiot child, I sold it with all of my Nintendo games when I was a young, dumb boy. I don't want to go there in my head, okay? I don't want to remember. I don't want to remember my bad choices in life. Okay, speaking of making good choices, whenever you're going to sit down to play Star Citizen, I suggest you check your controls first. If you use flight sticks, do not go into the game until you know they're working. Go to Arena Commander. Go to the offline mode so no one trolls you. Go to free flight and then hit launch. This way you can test everything and make sure it works before you jump into the often disappointing world of playing Star Citizen. We want to minimize the amount of disappointment in our lives. This is a tactic I have learned over the years. You're welcome. Aerosol has the game and the coaster. What? Dude, did you, like, is it a stone coaster? Did you buy it at a gaming convention? Did you maybe buy from the same people I got mine from? That's pretty wild if so. Okay, it looks like everything's working. I got pitch, I got yaw, I got roll, I got thrusters. What about engine power? Can I kill engine power? Yep, engine power is out. Let's see if they fix the pip system. Adding power to the guns, deleting power from the guns. Okay, yep. There was a big problem yesterday with controlling your ship power pips. It was just not functioning the other day. Like, not at all. Let's try an emergency landing. I'm going to kill ship power. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh. Well, that didn't work. Shit, that was loud, right? Oh, okay. Now let's hop into the game. Arizol says, I did buy it at a convention. Oh my God, dude, we probably bought from the same company. I also have another one. Some of the most goated cutscenes in all of classic gaming. Ninja Gaiden. Please make all the clips of my channel. Whenever something is funny or embarrassing or good, make a clip. And if you do make the clip, share it so we can all watch it. How do you think ginormous streamers get clips that get popular? Other people make them and share them. It is never the creator. All right, so what kind of gear do I have on right now? Goodbye. I was just about to say the gun isn't there, and there it is. All right, this is a glitch that I am convinced is never going to get fixed. The day this glitch is fixed, I'm going to, like, what am I going to do on stream? What am I going to do when this glitch gets fixed? I don't know. I'm going to like sing the Barney song to you on stream. Like, this glitch has been in the game for so long at this point. For so long. I don't know. Like, it's gotta be some huge issue with the game. A massive, massive issue. Every time I log out of the game with weapons on my character's back, you wake up with them poking out of your back. I don't... Okay. End of rant. I'm really good at being okay with the glitches in this game, but every now and then, one is so effing persistent. Every day. I can't ignore it. I can't... How many jokes have I made about the Gundam wings? I can't do it anymore. Okay. 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 All right. Let's see. What do I want to test today in the PTU? I want to test my regular gameplay loops. I want to see if bunker missions are working. I want to see if bounty hunting is working. I want to see if player bounty hunting is working, which has not worked at all since 4.0 has gone online, period. I want to know if we can do cargo missions. I want to know if we can do salvage missions. So let's start off with just any old ship. What ship, chat? Surprise drum solo? Surprise! I can't reach it. It's too far away. It's too far. I'm going to need some subscriptions or donations to get me to reach. That's too far. All right, so what ship, chat? What ship do we fly? The Reclaimer. A nice, convenient little ship. Okay. Sure. I have a paint job. I got a paint job. Hold on. The Reclaimer is the biggest ship I actually own. I haven't seen the purple and white paint job yet. Oh my God. Okay. I'm excited. It's going to be like Reclaimer Clown Edition. Okay, I'm kind of excited here. All right.
Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Kindwick says, did you just log into your hangar? Yes, this is what CIG wants in the game now. They brought it to us a few patches ago and then got rid of it because of problems, and now it's back. So in the PTU, you spawn in your hangar, which I think, side note, should only be an optional choice. I think as a new player, when you first log into the game, you should still log in to the apartment, the hab. I think it is critical for the new player to understand how much detail is in this game, how cool these landing zones are, and how important reading signs are, and how the game is not going to hold your hand in any way. I don't think it's good that we have new players start in the hangar. I think you should start in the hab, and then once you get here, a pop-up should say, hey, do you want to always spawn here? And then you say yes or no. I think that would be way better. Oh my God. Look at this, everybody. Are you excited about the humongous purple spaceship? Because, oh my God, I am. If only this was an Ava 01 paint job, I would be completely happy in life. All problems solved. It's close. Probably as close as we're ever going to get to an Ava 01 paint job. Dude, we gotta back up. We gotta back up. Yo. This rules. Is this the special Twitch paint? I mean, it basically is. This is the best in show paint job from, I want to say, this year, right? Who is super up to date on the game stuff? I'm pretty sure it's from this year. Looks like Barney had a spaceship. The landing gear on the Reclaimer is something that needs to be acknowledged. That's me next to the landing gear for my ship. So if you needed a sense of the scale of this game, this isn't even the biggest ship in the game. The Aegis Reclaimer. This ship is made for large group gameplay, salvage gameplay, that is. You have a pilot, you have two salvage gun operators / tractor beam, and then you have a few people down below in the belly of the beast moving all the boxes of all the sweet, delicious RMC that you scrape off of other ships. And then you also have a couple turrets, so you can have a crew helping defend you during your epic get money salvage gameplay sessions. The Aegis Reclaimer. Man, we are just printing good TikTok clips right now. That's another great clip right there. So this claw, let's talk about this for a second. This claw is not working in the game necessarily the way that CIG originally intended, but they kind of designed a temporary version of the claw that I'm curious to know if it ever changes or if this is like actually the end game. So it doesn't actually grab ships yet. It opens up and these fields start like wiggling, and then it like kind of absorbs the ship, like, I don't know, like nanites or whatever, like slurps it up like a straw, even though it's supposed to just grab and crunch and munch. We'll see if CIG ever like comes around to changing that again. It's one of those unknown parts of the game, of which there are quite a few unknowns. Now, this ship has been in the game for many years. It has been in many states of functional and then broken and then functional. The way to get into the ship is kind of confusing. You're like, where the hell is the door? Look at the ground right here. This glowy spotlight. Old ships in the game, before we had panels and buttons, don't have panels and buttons to get in. So you have to just know where to click. See that? Call elevator. It says call elevator right there. And then this thing's gonna come down here. Phoenix on TikTok, using more words than most people do for this question. Probably been asked, but what game? Phoenix, I appreciate you actually asking the full question. This game is called Star Citizen. Most people just say, game? Or, what game? So, thank you for using your words. You must be an actual smart adult. Or at least, a kid who understands grammar. Thank you for that. How can I buy the game? Well, you can type !cheat code in the chat to get my affiliate code, and then go to the Robert Space Industries website. That link is available in Twitch chat right now with no typing from you needed. But no links are available on TikTok chat, so. Carter, are you referring to yourself when you say L? This is where you enter the ship. These are all remote gun stations, remote turret stations. But we're going to get out of the hab first. Or rather, let's get out of the hangar first. And then I'll give you a tour of the ship. Would I be able to play Star Citizen on a Asus Ally? Very poorly. I don't have an Ally. I have a Steam Deck. I know the Ally is more powerful than the Steam Deck, but I'm pretty sure you're going to have a very subpar experience. This game needs 32 gigs of RAM pretty much at minimum. And I guarantee the Rogue Ally is probably capped at 16 gigs of RAM. Probably. Wait for Panda. Okay. Oh, I thought your name was Barnacle Boy. It's not. Borica Boy. I'm sorry I butchered that. They say, what's the setup? Type !specs in the chat to learn all about this computer and that computer. The two computers I use to stream and play games on TikTok and Twitch and YouTube and Twitter. Oh no. Hold on, wait a minute. The chat command didn't work. Oh, it just took a while. It was a little bit slow. It's back. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everybody, look at this. That's a Pandemanium. A Pandemanium is right there, entering the ship via the main elevator. This is the main way in and out of the ship. Right here. For a long time, that elevator was broken, and the ship was basically unusable during that time. I'm really glad that they got around to repairing that back elevator, you know? Now, also, once upon a time, how do I say this? Like, taking off used to be really, really difficult. Oh, we stopped this to say, Fat Tat.
Fat_tat. Gifted
Thank
a
you.
sub.
Thank you for the gift sub, Fat Tat. You have gifted 177 subs on my channel. Those are high tier numbers, my friend. Thank you for all the support. Without gifted subs, I would make half the revenue I make in this job. So thank you, dude. Thank you so much. If you're out there and you're like, hey, this Ender guy is good at their job, I want to support. Well, you can follow on social media, like the videos, leave comments, or link your Amazon Prime. I know you have Prime. Link Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and then get a free sub over here on Twitch. And I make money off that. So, you know, if you want. Or a legit tier 1 sub, I make more off that. Or tier 2 or tier 3 if you're extra froggy. Now, what I was saying is that this ship used to be really hard to take off. Like, a couple years ago, you would have to put VTOL thrusters on, full burn boost, and it was very slow. These days, it kind of just floats. Like, VTOL thrusters on ships are a little bit too powerful. In my experience, the ships feel too floaty, too lightweight, if you will. I want CIG to retool the flight model on these big ships. I mean, they will. Obviously, the whole game is in a state of flux, obviously. But I can remember 890 Jump, Reclaimer, Carrack, to a degree, being really hard to fly in atmospheric planets with gravity. And they have kind of laxed that over the years. Let's switch those VTOL thrusters, and we'll go full burn, straight up. Yeah, you don't really need to use the VTOL anymore. Like, you don't need to. It is for fun. The claw has been extended. Did Panda do that? They did. I was like, who the hell did that? All right, so that's the claw at full extension right now. You can only control that claw from the co-pilot chair. Now we can see Panda switching the modes from disintegration to fracture, and now the claw is retracting safely back into the ship. Right there. Oh, I see Plop on TikTok. You remember when leaving Orizen took a long time. Dude, I can remember when Orizen first came into the game, one particular day on stream, I wanted to see how long it would take to take off in the Reclaimer using vertical thrust only. So I put a weight, I put this weight on the spacebar, and then I went and played drums while the ship slowly floated up. I played an entire song on drums before we were even able to quantum. Like 3 minutes. Panda's also correct. The ceiling used to be a lot higher. We used to have to go 125 kilometers up before we could quantum. So that also made it take longer. Jay Cooper says, I just followed you. Thanks for the feedback. I'm playing on the Asus ROG Ally. Dude, if you get this game running on the Asus ROG Ally, please post some pictures on my Discord, because I do kind of want to know what that's like. All right? It can't be a good experience, but at least it's an interesting one, right? Got to be at least interesting. Hold on. We need to do a little bit of maintenance here. My mouse color changed, which means my mouse is going to die on us in today's stream if I don't plug it in. So I use a wireless mouse from Razer. It's the Razer Death Adder V2 wireless. Hold on one sec while I have it. I have this thing. I have this, see? And then we just switch it to wired mode. Kaboom. And now we're in wired mode, and it will charge while it's in wired mode. There we go. I've been using the Razer Death Adder mice for years. I really don't like Razer Synapse software. It's awful, but I love the feel of the Death Adder 2 mouse. So it's my favorite gaming mouse. I just despise their software. I think I'm not the only one, right? There's got to be a few other people who dislike their software because it's unpredictable. Like, so annoying. Exclamation kit on the Twitch chat for links to everything I use in my studio, from my peripherals to my 11 cameras to the lights in the studio, the capture cards, the mixer, the cables, pretty much everything here. I have an Amazon affiliate link for it because, well, you gotta make every bit of money you can in this job. It is really difficult to make a living as a full-time content creator. You cannot ignore any possible revenue stream at all. That's my advice to new streamers and existing ones. I think my main gripe with Razer Synapse software is that some older products, you have to use an older version of Razer Synapse, and then newer products, you have to use a newer version of Razer Synapse. Why did they do that? Why do I need to use two different versions of your buggy software at the same time because I have an older keyboard? So annoying. There's more problems as well, but I don't use any Razer peripherals except for this. In 2016, I had like a bunch. I used to have a Black Widow keyboard and the mouse and the Razer Tartarus, and I had their RGB mouse pad. I had a whole bunch of their stuff, like, 10 years ago. But I have evolved beyond that. Unless Razer wants to pay me, in which case we can have a conversation. All right? Believe it or not, I did have meetings with Razer about 2 years ago. They went really well, and then the person I was having the meetings with got a new job at Sega. And when you lose the connection with a representative with a massive company, it's impossible to get a hold of the massive company. You know what I mean? Your connection is that person. And if they're no longer there, you're out of luck. That's a truth of this industry. Bunker mission. Bunker mission time. I'm not getting any bunker missions here. Let's try jumping somewhere. What if I jump to Daymar? If you don't get a mission you want, try jumping to a different location to see if you get a better mission choice, or more choices, I should say. Oh, we got a mission right there. It worked. It worked. What's the mission that we just got shared with? Panda, that worked. Do you hear me in game? That worked. Salvage mission. Okay. We can do that. I'm good. I'm good with it. Looks like we're not getting routing to work, though. Routing is not working via clicking on this, nor saying This, so those are both not working. They should. Both of those should get the route for you. They are not. If that happens, you need to scroll back and just like jump to that actual planet or moon, not location. There we go. That was awkward, but I was able to actually get it to click. Okay. No. Move forward a little bit and then try again. I'm not kidding. Sometimes the fix is move forward a tiny bit and then jump again. I know it seems weird, but sometimes that's the fix. Not this time. I guess, what if we do a spin? What if we do a spin in our purple ship? Look at this spaceship. I love how gaudy my humongous spaceship is right now. This is my third attempt. Third attempt. Go. Okay. We're going to do this. We're going to clear the route completely. We're going to type in the word Yella. Type in Yella, which is the moon that we're going near. Let's go to Yella the moon, not the mission. Move forward a little bit, then wait, then jump. Holy shit. The amount of troubleshooting and changes and different things to make that work, that's enough to make someone rage quit the game right there. Do you know? Very few people would even keep playing the game. Now, fortunately, I'm not most people. I've been playing this game for 4 years when it was way, way worse than this. But I bring these things up to help you on your journey because I never want you out there to think that this game is easy to play. I never want you to think that it just works out the box because that's when you get these really bad takes. People will be like, scam game, I returned it. Like, took my money. Don't waste your time. Like, those people didn't do enough research on this game at all. You know? I don't know what it did there. It just sent me somewhere else. But at least I was able to get to the location. You know? Apparently there's a caterpillar out here somewhere. Maybe I have to track the mission to get the location? Or is it off to my right? Oh, it's right there. There it is. Okay, so this one did not give me the location specifically. I had to get here, hit scan, and then I got some numbers in the distance, HH1119RR. And then start flying to it. Robert says, what ship are you in? I don't recognize the cockpit. What ship am I in? Is it huge and purple? Damn right it is. This is the Reclaimer. A big, beautiful purple version of it. Oh, hold on, chat, hold on. We went a little fast. We went a little bit fast. I got excited. I got a little excited by showing you the purple spaceship. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, wait. What did they used to say in driver's ed? Velocitation. Yo, everybody.
Sol Echo 117
Everybody.
subbed for 6 months.
Sol Echo just subbed for 6 months in advance. Dude. That's incredible of you. Thank you very, very, very much. That does not happen every day on stream. It's a rare moment. It truly means that we are connecting in a big way. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. So this is the mission. This ship is called a Caterpillar. It's a pretty big hauling trading ship. Once upon a time, it was the end game hauling trading ship. It really was. Not so much anymore. Also, for a bit of size comparison, this is me compared to it. All right? If you needed the size comparison, hello. Now, let's see if we... Look at the lights on that thing. Ah! I'm going to move in a little bit closer. Light it up. Now, I'm going to hop out and get into one of the salvage beams and see if we're at a good angle. Let's hop in here. Now we got to turn this thing on. Power on, Wayne. All right, now we got to enter the mining or salvaging turret. Here we go. That's the tractor beam. Here's the scraper. Where's my lights? Hold on. I think I have lights on this thing. Aren't there lights on this thing as well? Or no? I thought there were. Also, unfortunately, it looks like the zoom... Oh, wait. It's only the main light. Why did I think that the salvage beams had their own lighting system? I guess they don't. I thought they did, but whatever. It also looks like the zoom functionality is not possible in the turret here. No zoom in this turret. This is kind of a bummer. Kind of a big bummer to have no zoom in this. Like, we're not that far away, but it is kind of hard. I'm going to move. Oh my God, the tractor beam. That's right. We can tractor beam it in a bit closer. Good thinking, Panda. Good thinking. So there's two of us right now on the ship. Me and my buddy Pandemanium. Both of these turrets have a mining power. I'm sorry, salvage beam and a tractor beam that you can swap between the two. So normally in the ship, you can set a binding up called dynamic zoom. I put it on my left hat switch right here. I believe it's under flight movement. Dynamic zoom is really, really helpful. I use it quite literally all the time. Now, there's another zoom mode for fighting only called the advanced aiming system or whatever. That's right click on the mouse. That's different. That's only for shooting. Only for pew-pewing and hitting subsystems. User on TikTok, both of my joysticks are VKB. You can use exclamation joysticks in the chat to get the exact products I use all across my desk. Yeah, I definitely want this thing even closer. We're going to bring it closer to us. What is the make closer binding? Mouse wheel? No. Who knows what the bring... I'm using the mouse. It's too big. Okay, I'm using the mouse wheel, but we can't. It's too... Oh, it says mass exceeded. And now it's just floating away from us. Ah! No! Okay, so I shouldn't have even tried that. Okay, lesson learned. I shouldn't have even tried using the tractor beam. Oh, Panda's on it. Okay. Tractor beam was the wrong call. There is a vision for what Star Citizen 1.0 is going to be. We have a whole presentation. There's an entire presentation from CitizenCon from about 2 or 3 months ago that will tell us all about what version 1.0 is going to be for this game. We're going to have 5 systems. And it's a really, really good breakdown. Anyone that is actually interested in this game beyond just thinking they're clever or funny by saying it's a scam or it's never going to come out or like, I'm done waiting, brabble, brabble, brabble. Like, if you want to actually learn, go check out that link. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Stop everything.
Selecho 117 dropped a 100 sub bomb.
TikTok might not know what happened. YouTube might not know what happened. One individual named Soul Echo just gifted 100 subs to the channel. Subscriptions are $5.99 each, everybody. We have only gotten a 100 sub bomb maybe 2 times ever in the 6 years I have been streaming on this platform. Soul Echo. Who are you? What are you? And what song do you want me to play on my drums? Because I'm going to play a song for you right now, and I'm literally going to play any song in the world you want. Even if it's one I can't play. I need you out there to all understand my 8-hour stream the other day. We made maybe 70 subs. That's still a pretty good day of streaming. We just got 100 right now. I'm looking to see if they have said anything else in the chat that I missed. Soul Echo. I'm scrolling. I'm not seeing anything. Startled, my dude. Absolutely startled. Woo. If you got a gift sub from Soul Echo, please make some noise in the chat. I don't think we have any. Like, we shouldn't have any viewers on Twitch that are not subscribed right now. Because we have 130 viewers on Twitch. Over 30 of you are already subs. 100 subs came in. That's got to be everybody. What can I play? I'll play anything you want, man. As long as the song isn't just all blah, 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 like insane bass drums, I'll play it. Show me your best. I mean, my best. Here, you know what I'll do? I'll play a song we played yesterday on the channel that I really, really like, that I'm still kind of learning, but I love this track. It's by the Foo Fighters. We're going to play All My Life by the Foo Fighters because this song rips. Let's go. Let's go. 100 gifted subs. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I got the mic. $100 gifted subs on the channel from Soul Echo. That's why this is happening right now. And look, we're still in game. We're still in the game. See? We're salvaging. Keep these lights moving, chat. You're all subbed. You all have the controls. Oh, the song ends with 2 hits. Ba-bam! 100 gifted subs for the channel. You guys all need to know, I could stop the stream right now, end it, and still have it be a better show, subscription-wise, than my entire 7-hour stream from yesterday. This is why you can never predict what happens in this job. The job of live streaming is not consistent. It is not the same ever, which is why you go live on your schedule. You put your best foot forward all the time. You be hopeful for what can happen, because sometimes great things happen. So thank you again, Soul Echo, for dropping 100 subs and then subscribing yourself for 6 months in advance. Like, that is insane. If you're watching on YouTube, come to Twitch. You didn't even hear the music. If you're watching on TikTok and you like what I do, the show is 2 times higher quality on Twitch. Higher quality, the highest quality possible, audio and video that Twitch allows. So do yourself a favor and walk your internet fingers over there. And there you go. So let's get back to the game. And thank you for being here with me. I mean, look, chat, what did I say yesterday? I said that song is so good, it is going in the rotation of steady tunes for the channel. Like, such a good song. Oh my God. And if you don't care about drums at all, we are back to what you wanted to see, which was Star Citizen content. And right now we are salvaging with a big, beautiful purple spaceship. A big, beautiful purple ship. Here it is. The Aegis Reclaimer. Dun 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 dun. Man, I love this ship. I was just wondering, Ender, what mic do you use on that drum set? Okay, so when I play drums, I am using a Rode headset, but the microphone I'm using is an Audio-Technica dynamic headset mic that I literally broke off of its earpiece and gaff taped it onto the side of that headset. If you type !kit on the channel, I believe that mic is linked in the microphones channel, or the microphones area. I did that because there's only one microphone on the market that is a dynamic headset mic. All the other headset mics on the market, like XLR mics, they're all condenser mics. Now, condenser mics sound really good. They sound much better, but condenser mics pick up a lot of exterior noise. They are not as directional as dynamic mics. And those electronic bass drums are super loud. Like when I hit those bass drums in the room, it's like whap, 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 whap. They are super loud. And that whap, whap sound gets into most microphones. And I don't like the way it sounds when it mixes that physical slap with the actual nice low punch of the electronic bass drum sound that it triggers. That's why I rigged up my own dynamic headset mic situation. I bet you didn't know that, did you? That's probably one of a dozen or more details that are full, that are all over in my studio. There are so many details in this room that most viewers will never know about because either they're not informed enough about the details of audio and video setups on stream, or they just never thought about it, you know? Apollo is on the ship now. Beautiful. Now, did I miss any questions on TikTok chat? I was kind of drumming and raving about getting 100 subs. I don't know if you out there need anything. Oh yeah, Apollo, you can move us in a bit closer. Maybe go up a bit. We need to get more of the top and right side of the ship. I guess top and center. Yeah. Spookle says, is there a free flight event right now? I don't think there's a free flight event in Star Citizen right now. A couple times a year they have them, though. Mads Fire, welcome back to the channel. They say, I'm downloading Star Citizen now. I only have 16 gigabytes of RAM. Is it going to be bad? Bad is relative. I will say this game really wants 32 gigs. So here's what I suggest. If you download the game and you like the game and you're enjoying it, but you wish it ran a little better, if you can afford $15 to get an SSD, and if you can go through a YouTube tutorial, you can make yourself what's called a page file. on that SSD, which will quite literally simulate having more RAM on your computer. It's not going to be as good as having 32 gigs of RAM, but it's a lot cheaper than upgrading from 16 gigs to 32 gigs. All you have to do is Google Star Citizen page file setup, and you will find a tutorial to explain this to you. I bet someone on my Discord who's done it might even walk you through it, because our Discord is full of helpful individuals. Right? Right. Link is in the Twitch chat. Every other link is available in my bio. Grated Cheese says I fixed my microphone buzz issue. What was it, man? Do you use an XLR mic or a headset mic or... Oh, the Lunar New Year event's coming up. I forgot. That's when they always make those incredible red paint jobs. My favorite paint job that I have for the Saber is from the Lunar New Year event a couple years ago, Year of the Monkey. Love that one. There's also a really good paint job for the Freelancer from a few years ago. Also Lunar New Year. Dog over on TikTok does not like the Starlancer. Really? Why don't you like the Starlancer? It's one of the most interesting and newest cargo ships in the game. Don't tell me you don't like it because you have to move to the two sides of it to offload cargo. It's not made to be a solo ship. Complaints about a multi-crew ship that are null and void when there are multiple people are not allowed. You bought the wrong ship, if that's the case. AK, welcome back to the TikTok chat, dude. Good to see you. I can't wait for the Starlancer TAC. I know we have a lot of combat ships, but I'm still excited for the Starlancer TAC. Grated Cheese says, I have a 1/8 inch headphone mic. Okay, so that's like that's the tiny 3.5 millimeter. Attached to a Bluetooth headset. Oh, that's why. Bluetooth causing interference. Yeah, okay. Yeah. As soon as I saw those details, yes. Using all integrated microphones on headsets is always challenging. You know, they never just always work. You want to know what my favorite wireless headset is that's not XLR, that's not like pro audio? I'll show you. This guy, the Mod Mic Wireless. We are technically still sponsored with them, even though I don't use it on the channel anymore. Exclamation Mod Mic in the chat to get a link. This is literally the best sounding wireless USB dongle headset mic on the planet. It has a little magnet that clips onto this tiny thing right here. And it sounds just as good as a lot of lower tier XLR mics. The Mod Mic. This thing rips. I'm willing to bet at least 2 of you in the chat are using this mic right now. The only reason I'm not using it anymore is because I am out of audio input channels on my OBS. My OBS will all OBS will only accept 4 inputs that are not an actual like in-computer thing. 4 channels is all you can do for actual USB devices. So I can't use it on my stream machine anymore, but they do sound so good. They come in a wired or wireless. Oh, you are using the Mod Mic. Sweet. So that's the USB wireless version that I was just showing you. I love how you already use it. Beautiful. Quagmire. says, is XLR just a cord? Okay, so XLR is the official name for the microphone connection that is a circle with 3 little pins inside it. It doesn't actually stand for an acronym. It doesn't mean like, you know, extra large rectangle or anything. If you Google it, it kind of has like some old nonsense tech reason behind it. But yeah, so any microphone that plugs in with a big industry standard circular plug, we call an XLR microphone or an XLR plug. They're also used for certain instruments as well, but usually only microphones use XLR cables. This mic, for instance, is the Elgato Wave XLR. It's called that to distinguish it from the Elgato Wave USB mic, which uses a USB connection, and this one uses an XLR connection, that little cable right there. I have an angled adapter. If you come over to Twitch and type !main mic in my chat, you'll get affiliate links to all of the products I use for this microphone, the stand, the clamp, all that stuff. Of course, with my Elgato partner code, ZZ-Enterprise. Fingers crossed Elgato re-signs me for 2025. I submitted all my stuff. I have to just wait and see if they accept. I really hope they do, because working with Elgato over the last year has been incredible for me. Legit a goal since I began streaming. Jason Faust, we are salvaging in Star Citizen. We are salvaging in this big, beautiful purple ship called the Reclaimer. Me and 2 of my org mates from our organization, the Enders. And we're salvaging this also purple-colored ship down there, which is called the Drake Caterpillar. I love this description. We are scraping metal off a ship to sell. Correct. That is legit what we are doing. The salvage gameplay loop is kind of a multi-part process. Part 1, find ship and or random piece of metal in space to salvage. Then you turn on the beams and you scrape what's called RMC off of the ship, taking all of the top layer metals off. Then you go inside the ship to see if there's any actual cargo in there to sell, to take off the ship, because sometimes there is. Then you use the feature called disintegration to actually fracture mode. Fracture mode uses this huge claw on the front of the ship. This massive claw comes out, and these little it shakes the ship particles in some way to break the ship apart into smaller pieces. And then the beam opens up, and these little nanites, I have to assume, kind of swarm out to absorb the rest of the ship materials, the construction materials inside the ship. And then you go to a station and you sell all of that. The outside of the ship and the inside of the ship. And the cargo if you get some. How do you sort all the action buttons with only half a keyboard, says Mike. Super easy, Mike. Literally, there was only like one button I had to move off of the right side to the left side to play Star Citizen. And that is Y. Instead of Y to get up out of my ships, I make that 6. But because I use joysticks, I don't need any of these buttons. And the beauty of my setup is a full, huge mouse pad. Regular setup for FPS gaming or, controller gaming with joysticks and expanded flight sim stuff. Most people that are into flight sim gaming have to compromise and have a really small mouse pad. Joystick, keyboard, joystick, tiny mouse pad. But not me. I figured this out years ago. I made a YouTube video all about it. Took me 7 years basically to figure out this was the ultimate way for me to play games. Luckily, you don't have to wait 7 years. You can just watch my YouTube video. Exclamation YouTube in the Twitch chat. If you want to know what the joysticks are, type exclamation joysticks. They're all VKB. Rem says, this is awesome. Thank you, dude, for the compliment. I love that. Everybody. Let's see the emotes in the chat. Look at this.
CELK_ has subbed for 3 months.
C Elk. 3 months on the channel. It's really nice seeing some new lower numbers on the channel. You need to know this. For years, pretty much everyone who watches my show has been long-time watchers. We have not had new viewers in probably a year or two. And it's finally happening. We finally have new viewers because I have been posting insane numbers of videos on TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram. So thank you. Thanks so much for subscribing and continuing to be here. I wouldn't say everything is broken right now, but it's not a very good time for this game. Look, there's been way better times for this game. Significantly better. But that's the world of in development gaming. You know what I mean? Most video games wouldn't be playable at this state. They would only be played internal testing. We wouldn't get to be a part of this. Whenever you see a Steam game that says early access, it usually means the game is in beta, not in alpha, which this is in alpha. And quite literally, I'm in the most alpha that we could play, known as the PTU. Not the live build. Damian Reaper, first-time chatter, says, hey, buddy, I saw you roll across my FYP and wanted to say thanks for the content. Dude, thank you. Thank you so much. TJ says, I'm on pause until 0.1. Yeah, dude, I get it. If I didn't have Twitch chat, I would also not be playing this game today. All right? Without Twitch and TikTok chat, I would be playing something else. Probably Dirt Rally 2 in VR. Because I love that game. Oh my God. I love it. Mads Free. I kept calling you Mads Fire. Oh my God. But your name is now Matak. What's up, Matak? Good move swapping from TikTok to Twitch. Higher, literally double the quality in video and audio. Metrically. Fleck says, you acknowledge it's an alpha every launch. People that complain constantly are crazy to me. Yeah, dude, because most people don't pay attention to the fine print. Most people don't pay attention to that stuff. Most people have never even considered playing an alpha video game. They just see this game's name, they see an article that's been in development for 11 years, and they assume it should be further along. Like, most games go through years and years and years before anyone even knows it's a game because there are NDAs that are signed. The people at the studios cannot talk about it. No one gets to know. You know what I mean? Can you imagine if GTA 6 had been playable in alpha for the past, 8 years or whatever? Can you imagine what the blowback about that game and everything would have been? And that's just a game on one planet with significantly less complex systems and a development budget of $2 billion plus overhead costs for paying employees, facilities, everything else. One island. Thank you, Panda. Not a planet. One island. CIG has been building 2 full video games for the past 11 years, based solely off of a small startup sum of money and its viewer base. For everything. Facility costs, employees, development. All of it. Pretty incredible when you like really dig into all that. Lance over on TikTok says, hey, Ender, is Star Citizen worth getting with just the $45 ship starter pack? Oh, absolutely. 100%. I mean, look, you're not going to do stuff like this with your $45 starter ship. You're not going to have a huge ship that salvages another smaller ship, but you're going to be able to start learning the systems in the game, going through what to do, understanding how to make money, learning about the development process, and ultimately figuring out if this game is something that you like and if you care about. So yeah, do it. It's $45. Most games cost more than that. Use my affiliate link, please. It's in my bio.
CL _ gifted a sub to
Yo.
Orient.
Dude. 5 gift subs from C Elk. Thank you, C Elk.
CL _
For the 5 gifted
sub to
subs.
JJJJ Abril.
Epic. I suggest the Aurora if you're going to get a new ship for $45. But I will say this. There's an event coming up in game.
Gifted a sub to
When the
Miranda
Lunar
Ranger.
New Year event starts, there will be sales. I'm willing to bet the Intrepid or the Avenger Titan are going to go on sale.
CL _ gifted a sub
And
to
those are
Seki.
better ships for lower. They'll probably be like a $50 pack for a ship that normally costs like $70.
CL _
And
gifted a
the
sub to
Aurora,
Midgard
the
Squire.
$45 pack will be $40 guaranteed. Guaranteed save $5 if you can wait 5 days.
CL _
Okay.
5 sub.
Do you guys think I should float over there and see if there's cargo inside this ship? Do we think there's cargo in there, or do we just break it apart right now? I don't know if these ships are spawning with cargo. Oh, we can scan it. Oh, I'll come to the cockpit. Yes, I'll come to the cockpit. Yeah. Can I watch the MFD while you do it? This is my buddy Apollo, right there. So Apollo might be able to scan it. There's a scanning MFD now, but I don't know if it's functioning for this NPC ship, you know? We're missing 2% scrape. I'm going to go over there. I'm going over there. Ender's going EVA. Don't break the ship apart while I'm out there, please. I need to know. I need to know. What game is this? Hey, TikTok chat, who can answer the question of what game this is? I'm willing to bet one of you can. This elevator is a shaky, scary mess right now. I don't like what's happening here. I don't like how shaky that is. Here's me. Here's me, chat. Hey. Hey, hi. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to my show. Sorry. I'm just swimming around. Hold on, let me get back to the ship. Oh, it looks like this ship has no interior. It looks like the ship has absolutely zero interior. What happens if I hit the elevator button over here? Okay. Okay, there is an inside. And there's still gravity on it for some reason. All right. So here we are on the ship that we've been salvaging. The ship is called the Caterpillar. This is where cargo would go. Yeah, I'm going to go to the cockpit and open all doors. I'll do it this way. There is no pay to play in this game, Stoney. Well, I mean, look, pay to play. Hold on. Play? You have to pay to play every game, except for Fortnite. It's not a free game. You have to buy the game. I cannot power the ship on. Can I open all the doors? Yes, I can open all doors. So look, I have opened all the doors. There's no cargo in here. So I'm going to grab the guns off the top and off the bottom of the ship. I'll grab the guns for salvage because we can take those off. I put my slippers on. My feet are getting cold. Yeah, if you know nothing about this game, know that the entire development process is funded by the audience. Oh yeah, unlock ports, thank you. The audience of this game is the one funding the entire development of the game. So, if you want to play the game and you want to help development, you can buy spaceships to help fund development. You do not need to. You can spend $45 once and play the game. That is an optional thing that you can do if you want. Tea time, says AK. Don't worry. There'll be more tea time soon. This is an awesome shot. Look at this. That light is so bright. Oh my God. The light from that ship is just blinding us right now. Ah. Hey. Yes. This is me in game speaking to you. This is called Face over IP. I'm using a webcam to track my face. And it looks like me too. That's a different thing. We did that in the character creator. One Rhino CF447 repeater for us. Oh, look at the claw. Hit it. Hit it. Yo, that was awesome. So now the ship is completely broken apart. And now the Reclaimer is going to switch to the disintegration mode to literally suck up all the remaining construction materials inside the ship, completing the salvage gameplay loop. Well, not completing. We still got to go sell it. But almost everything except for sell. This ship, the Reclaimer, that ship was a Caterpillar. And if you see right there, that's the wavering effect of sucking the ship components up. There it is. Poof. Now, you would think that I would die walking in front of this claw, but you'd be wrong. I'm totally fine. It's totally safe. It's totally safe. Although, like, it shouldn't be. I should definitely get messed up by doing that. If I really cared, I would be taking that weapon with me that I took off the ship, but I don't care. Is there proximity chat? Yes. It just doesn't always work very well, patch to patch. I mean, much like most of the game, if I'm being brutally honest with you. But there is a push-to-talk proximity chat system in the game. When it's working, that is. Remember, if you want to play this game and you want to do stuff like this, you do not need to spend hundreds of dollars to have these spaceships. You can just join a community with people who already have all these ships, like mine. Join my Discord. Consider joining our org, the Enders. Type !org in the Twitch chat, or just come over to Discord. All the links are in my bio if you're watching on a mobile platform like TikTok or YouTube or Twitter. Everybody, let's clap for Pandemanium and Apollo successfully completing our salvage route. Look at this purple outfit. This looks pretty good, dude. Liking this purple outfit. It's a little violet, you know, but still I like it. It's good. We got Apollo in the red. Are those flares? Haven't seen flares for a while. Very nice. What am I wearing right now? I forgot. Oh, yes. I'm wearing some stolen pirate armor. Clap, clap, clap. Yes. All right, I'll make my way to the cockpit and we will go sell this stuff. Let's see if we can sell. I'm streaming on everything, Funny Pox. Ah! Uh-oh. Apollo! Ah! Body block. Body block. Can't tell if there's a... There we go. What's the advantage to being part of an organization? Asked Kingslayer. Easy. Space is huge and lonely. It's better with friends. How else can you have a ship like this fully crewed with gunners and salvage operators and maintenance workers and like this game is meant to be played with others. You know? That's the point of it. Don't play alone. Join a group. Join our group, maybe. This is Apollo's ship right next to us. I'm going to bring us right alongside it. So Apollo can just go out the side hatch and be right there. This ship is called the Redeemer. Oh, I need to show Apollo how to get out. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me show Apollo how to escape. Over here, dude. And then click the wall behind you, and then it'll just, boop, yeah, you got it. All right, hey, Panda, you want to fly us somewhere to sell? I'm going to give chat a tour of the ship while you fly us somewhere to sell. Pretty please. All right, so chat, I'm going to give you a tour of the ship. Hold on. There's a big message here from Electricon. I want to scan this before I just say it out loud, because it's always scary when you see a big block of text in this job. Oh, got it. So you like what I do, but you don't want to play this game right now. I totally get that, man. I totally get it. Totally understand, my man. This game is not for everyone in its alpha state. I get that. That's why I have a job. I play a difficult to understand alpha video game to entertain, educate, and inspire. That's what I do. On multiple platforms, 5 days a week. Please follow. All right, so the cockpit's here. We've been here the whole time. This is where you fly the ship. That's where you activate the salvage claw. This is where you control salvage turret number 1 and salvage turret number 2. That's also where you control the tractor beams. If we walk back over here, we get into kind of this other control room. This is a master remote turret center. Check this out. So we got to turn this thing on. Where's the on button? I always forget where the on button is. If I was the on button, where the hell would I be? It's always a bit cumbersome. There we go. So, oh, it's not turned. We're not turned on though. Hold on. Where is the power button? This is an old ship in the game. And a lot of the old ships, there it is. See that? That makes no sense. Old ships in the game don't make sense. Newer ships would have a button that says power. So now that it's on, I can use my enter remote turret buttons to go between the turrets. So here we go. Here's one turret. Turret number 1. Up here. Turret number 2. Over here. Turret number 3. Over here. And that's all 3 of the turrets that I have on this particular station. If we had power... Oh, now I got power to guns. So now I should be able to... Can I shoot them? No, maybe we're in nav mode. We could be in nav mode right now. Doesn't matter. Those are 3 turrets. The whole nav mode versus flight mode still needs help. We are jumping into the void. We are just free quantum traveling. I had that glitch earlier today. I also had that glitch earlier today. Very interesting. Another turret station. And these are supposed to be scanning stations, but they don't really work right there, you know? Let's go downstairs. Or up, rather. There's a free fly event next week, Ghost Biscuits. The game will be free to try next week, I'm pretty sure. There'll also be sales, I think a $40 sale. Looks like Panda's having some trouble with the quantum travel system. I'm in the PTU. It's a bit extra glitchy. The interior of this ship is real cool. I love all these like padded walls here. Let's go to the best turret seat in the house. This is the best turret seat up here. Echo Ghost, you can spend $15K if you want. Like, there is a ship package. But only like 2 or 3 people have ever bought that one, you know? Actually, I have no idea. Who knows? I bought the game for $45 4 years ago, and I got hooked immediately. Westbrook Drew. Nice to see you, dude. JRD. Where's the power button for this thing? CIG really needs to make the power buttons for these turrets significantly easier to find. What they really should do is make a keybind that is power on turret. If we can have a keybind that powers on the ship, we should be able to have a keybind that powers on a gun turret. You know? But here's the best turret in the house. We are in quantum right now. There's a glitch right now happening where you can't see it, but we are in quantum travel. You can see that moon right there moving closer to us. We're just not getting the animation on our end because someone else is flying the ship. I've seen this glitch a few times in this particular patch. Just scanning the TikTok chat for something worth my attention. If you asked a good question, please ask it again, and I'd love to get to it. Is the current PTU pretty stable compared to live 4.0? I just started Hilltop, and all we've done is salvage one ship. We are running into quite a bit of quantum travel issues. Like, the issue is that you start flying in quantum and you start just going in a random direction. This is a drone control room. Drones are not in the game yet. I have no idea when drones will show up in the game, but that's what that room inside here is. A lot of these older ships have like placeholder locations. That'll be for dropping drones outside. Let's keep walking. TJ is right. CIG definitely rushed 4.0 preview before Christmas break, and it has been not a good time ever since. Here's the mess hall. CIG has gotten so much better at building ships since they built the Reclaimer. The Reclaimer is still a cool ship, but remember, it's an old ship. Someone want to look up what actual date we got this game, this ship in game? I feel like they rolled this ship out in 2020 or 2019. CIG has gotten a lot better at making ships since then. 2016? Holy shit. No wonder it feels so antiquated. Here's a hatch to the outside. The biggest tech breakthrough with the 4.0 patch is server meshing, allowing 600 player servers in a way that no other multiplayer game has ever done, which is pretty impressive technology. Here's the captain's quarters. Little captain bed, closet. Why can't we have this on console, says Shamalak. Oh, because the processing power to render and play this game is like, what? The equivalent of like 3 or 4 PS5s put together? Like, it's just, the game is too massive for a console release. If it ever gets a console release, it'll be a port years after it launches, and it'll probably be for like the PlayStation 7 or something. Like, to even get the game to run as well as it's running right now, look, maybe once it's optimized, it's possible that it could run at 30 frames per second on a console. Maybe. But Cyberpunk couldn't even run on console. Do you know what I mean? Here's the airlock. I really like the airlock for this ship. Look how cool the airlock is here. It comes down, we have suit lockers, and then we have this other door here. It's all padded on the inside. I love these airlocks. Look at that. Now, we don't have depressurization yet, because if we did, I would have got sucked. Like, right out that door. Which, by the way, that's a good reference to a phenomenal video that I posted on my socials 2 days ago, where I stole a ship and then spaced the guy that I stole the ship from. Have you seen the clip? Have you seen it? It's really, really good. Can I show you the clip? I'm going to show you the clip. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to show you this clip. Just because I'm still really proud of it. I think it's absolutely hilarious. Okay, hold on. Okay, here we go. Let's watch it in 1080p, full screen. Here we go. So I just stole the ship. I stripped all of the armor and guns off of this guy. Yeet. Thanks for the ship. I'll take really good care of it, I swear. And then I just spaced him like it was the Expanse. His ship was full of cargo, and then I flew the ship and tried to sell the cargo. But the cargo was marked stolen, so I couldn't sell it. But if it wasn't on the PTU server, I could have then gone somewhere else to sell it. But it's like, you know, this version of the game didn't matter. What I love about this clip is how I opened the airlock door and then turned around to pick him up. Watch at the perfect timing of the airlock door closing. Like, I could have practiced this. I could have practiced that 6 times in a row, and it wouldn't have been as perfect as that. It would not have been as perfect as that. Amazing. That was a truly engaging afternoon of this game, for sure. All right, so we can go down to the sub deck there. Oh, there's Pandemanium. Looks like we're time to go do some work downstairs. Time to go do the other part of the salvage job. This is the other part of salvage operations. So we sucked all the materials out of that caterpillar, but now we have to use these machines to eject the boxes of both RMC and construction materials. They're going to start spitting out of these machines, and I have to use my tractor beam to pick them up and stack the boxes, which is why if you have a full crew, let's do it. If you have a full crew, you need to like pick all these things up and be moving them the entire time you're salvaging to these other locations to snap them into the grid. It's like, it's a whole thing. It's a whole entire deal. You usually have to have like 2 people down here and then other people upstairs. These are huge. 16 SCU containers. Now, the cargo grid for the Reclaimer needs a lot of love. They need to redo the entire cargo grid, if you ask me. It is not sufficient in its current situation, like, at all. We should be able to stack boxes all the way up, you know? They need to redo this aspect of it. I agree with Calibrated. Playing in 3.24 is just boring for me. Like, I have no interest in the old technology of the game, you know? No interest at all in it. Can I put this thing sideways? Dude, the cargo grid is so bad in the Reclaimer. It needs so much love. Wow. This grid sucks. Not adequate at all. I couldn't even stack that box. It's kind of sad. But then again, you have to remember this game is not working the way it's supposed to work yet, you know? And new technology like cargo grid with old ships like the Reclaimer, it's not going to work correct. You know? It works better than it used to, that's for sure. But like when you leave a box like that is not locked to the grid, it means it might move. And in earlier versions of the game, and even now, sometimes that box will move and then clip through the ship. And then ship go kaboom. You know? Oh. Panda was able to snap it there. Nice. Whee! So we're not doing this to fully make money because we're in the PTU server. We don't really care about making money. It's more just to test. Like, I want to see if we can sell the salvage, if it's functioning correctly, you know? Here's a nice example of how big the ship is. If you were wondering how massive this ship is, I mean, look at this. Look at this thing. Like, ship is huge. Absolutely massive. I'm gonna go stand by the landing gear. Look at the landing gear. Me next to the landing gear. All right, I'm gonna go store it. This is the reclaimer. The extra large hangar. This ship fills it up. See you later, ship. Moving into storage in the underbelly of the station. That is the latest best in show paint job. Yes.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, dude. Oh my God. Toby eye tracking just...
Oh, that's the first time this worked. See if you have the new Super Hornet. I haven't seen it yet.
Okay, I had a strange glitch just now. Like, Toby eye tracking just took over my game screen. That was super weird. Yeah, let me check. Dude, that was so weird. Chat, did you guys all see that? That was weird, right? It was like Toby eye tracking wanted me to tell you about their product. How you can use your eyes to look around in game. So they took over my computer so I would have to talk about it. It's pretty good marketing. Exclamation Toby in the chat. I'm going to save that clip. It's kind of funny. It's kind of a funny clip. Hold on. Oh my God, why is my machine being so weird? Okay. Super Hornet. Do I have a Super Hornet? Anvil F7CM Super Hornet MK1. Is this the one? It's not. I don't have it. I no have. I didn't recopy my account. Sometimes you have to recopy, but hold on. Pause all this to take a look right over here, everybody.
Palosser13 has subbed for 50 months. Hey man, have a nice day.
Everybody. Palosser, I always say Palisor, just subscribed for 50 months. You need to know something. They are not a Star Citizen mega fan. They are not a drum piano mega fan. They are not a streamer that like cares about the technology side of this channel.
Palosser13
Dude.
dropped a 5 sub bomb.
They are a friend I made 6 years ago when I first started streaming, and I was playing Apex Legends and Overwatch. We met in a random queue, started playing Apex together on stream back when I had no viewers. Like, no viewers. How many do we have now? 120 on Twitch, probably like 50 or so on TikTok. Like, no one watched my show. But you were there with me, and you have been subscribed for so long. I can't believe it, dude. Thank you very much. Truly, thank you. My channel is doing pretty good these days. So thanks for all your support, man. I hope you're great. What video game do you like right now? What video game do you love right now? Tell me about it. I don't even know. You know? I don't even know. Calibrated talking about the Friendship Drive. Hell yeah, Friendship Drive. Did you know I have my own base in Elite Dangerous? It's called the Enders Enclave. They sent me this little plaque to commemorate it when they put it in the game years ago. You can still go there. It's in the Atacapa system. Elite Dangerous was my main game for many, many years. It's what got me partnered on Twitch. It's what made me take this job seriously. I streamed Elite on the front page of Twitch when Odyssey first dropped to 30,000 viewers. 1 hour, 30,000 viewers the entire hour. It was the biggest stream I've ever done. That was the day that I learned that being good at this job means nothing unless you have the connections to get you on the front page. It's just a fact. An absolute fact. There are so many streamers that are good at this job. There are so many content creators who are great at making videos. But to hit the big time, you need someone to help you, to lift you up, to put you there. Getting on the front page is one of those ways. It happened once. Who knows if it'll ever happen again. Floor B2, room 3. Okay. Floor B2, room 3. B3. B2, 3. Okay. B2, 3. It's over here, right? Oh, I went the wrong way. Damn. B2, 3. I'm trying to not forget this shit. B2, 3. Ah, there it is. B2, 3. Just going to keep saying it to myself. B2, 3. Otherwise, I'm going to get there, not know where the hell to go. B2. Okay. Who remembers when you couldn't escape these elevators? Who's OG enough to remember that? You would like walk to this and it would go, and you would like run, you couldn't get out? Who remembers? Who remembers? I remember. I'm still stuck there. It's my house now. I came here because I did not want to buy food and drink and go through all that. If you lay down in a hospital bed, it will top off your food and water for your character. Grimhacks used to have lots of elevator problems. Years ago, we had to like go EVA to make it from the hab to the hangar. You had to float outside and know how to float around the asteroid. I've always liked this little red force field here, like germ force field, you know? Pretty cool detail. How is your game running so smooth? On TikTok says DNV ROG, the power of the AMD 9800X 3D CPU. It's that delicious 3D V-cache. Star Citizen just eats it up. Num 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 num. Also, the rest of my machine is pretty badass. You can see all the specs in the chat right there. I need to go attempt to sell this cargo.
How are you?
I want to attempt to sell the cargo, and then we can do some reclaimer pew-pews. I'm into that. Man, the Grim Hex neon sign. One of my favorite sights in the game, you know? I like seeing the graffiti between the floors on the wall up there. Man, I haven't been to Grimhex in a long time, you guys. Last time I was at Grimhex, we didn't have these machines. That's how long it's been. Darcy with the sub over on TikTok. Thank you very much. Can I sell here? I don't even remember where to go. Aegis Reclaimer. Okay. Nope. I guess I can't sell here. Oh, I click on Grimhex, but we didn't move any cargo into the elevator. So I haven't done this in a long time, you guys. It's been a long time. Nope. There's two. Oh, so there's two of me. There's this one of me, doesn't exist. Then there's this one of me, which does exist. Interesting. Okay. Sell this for 2,000. Okay. Which is nothing. Sell this for 4,000. Again, basically nothing. 200,000. There we go. And sell that for almost another 2. So we have what? 2, 3. Like, it's like 375, roughly. Right? So, not great money. Almost 400,000 all in all for that entire mission. And we were doing it pretty slow, you know? The thing about making money salvaging is that if you're trying to like make it a race against time, it's not really the best profession, but it is pretty relaxing, you know? So if you make it more about, I'm going to buy some more ammo while I'm here and a backpack. If you make it more about the relaxation part of it, you know, that's better. Once upon a time, chat, this used to be the most badass store in the entire game. This was the best shop in the game to buy armor, to buy guns. It was the #1 place to be. And it had the most annoying shop clerk who would be like, hey, you gonna buy something? No, I don't know. No. He would always talk super loud. He was the worst. I'm really glad there's no one here anymore. Really happy about that. Very happy. Hey, you guys, my niece is in the chat. What's up? Georgia, nice to see you. The channel's going really well. All right. The last 2 or 3 months, we've had huge gains online and on social media and everywhere. It's been pretty awesome, to be brutally honest about it. I'm going to buy this backpack. We're going to buy some ammo as well. What do I have on my back right now? C-54, okay. All right, C-54. Let's buy like 20 of those. We're in the PTU, so nothing matters. Spend money at will. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter. Thank you, Georgia. My job is a weird one, that's for sure. All right. R97. R97. Attachments. Magazines are under attachments. Seems weird, but that's where they are. Lily Yuda says, I can still hear the shop clerk. So far, Brent, the PTU is running decently well. So far today, it's actually running decently well. Let me get some Archlight pistol while I'm here, ammo while I'm here as well. All right, Georgia. See you later. What do you do in Star Citizen? I've only seen people kill NPCs. Oh, Josh, you must have just got here. We just finished an entire salvage mission using the biggest salvage ship in the game, the Reclaimer. All three of us to salvage a ship called the Drake Caterpillar, which is one of the biggest hauling ships in the game. And I just completed the whole workflow of, how do I say this? Selling the cargo, putting it in the ship. We did the whole process. Too bad you missed that. But don't worry, we're not done. So, it's all good. Let's take the Reclaimer out for some pew-pew missions. Let's do that. We got 2 gunners. I'll fly. Oh, everybody, look what is happening. Make some noise in the chat for Detox, everybody. Bringing in more viewers than we even had on the channel with a massive Giga Chad raid of 171 Star Citizen Maniacs. Welcome to the show, friends. I'm your host, Ender, in my beautiful studio in Brooklyn, New York, where we play games. We play music, we talk about streaming technology, and so much more. So, if it's your first time, hello. Nice to see you. We're currently streaming on TikTok and Twitter and YouTube and Twitch, but you chose the best place there is to watch live stream entertainment, Twitch. So, cheers to you. Now, Detox and Raiders, what song do you want on the drums? What song am I going to play for you on my beautiful Roland VAD 507 drums? What am I going to play? Now, Detox gets first call. They're the streamer. But the rest of your chat can play along as well. And then we'll get back to Star Citizen. But I got to get my slippers off and put on my shoes because I can't play drums. I can't play drums in slippers. All right. I got to put my shoes on for that. So, what would you like? Master of Puppets? Crazy Train? Crazy Town? Shifty Shell Shock? Come, my lady. Come, my lady. You're my butterfly. Sugar, baby. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Hey, fun fact for you. I played in a band with Chad Smith, drummer from the Red Hot Chili Peppers, a few months ago. We did 3 shows together, 2 in New York, 1 in Los Angeles. It was incredible. Sharing the stage with one of my idols from my life was such a bucket list moment. Love that. Do I have double bass? I do, but I suck at double bass. So sorry, no double bass music. It is there mostly for show. Mostly for show. All right, I'm just going to play a banger of a song that always hits. It's been a great song for decades. Let's do it. Here we go. I got it. I got one. I got one. Sing along in the chat if you know this one. If you're a subscriber, make the lights move around. Let's go. Detox and crew, thank you for being here. Who likes the cowbell? There we go. This is what I do. I mix live music with space video games across multiple platforms weekdays. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, and maybe even a few more sites. I'm on so many, I lose track of all of them. Please follow. I'm putting all the links in the chat right now. The best version of what I do is on Twitch, so consider coming to Twitch and maybe hit follow. And if you love what I do, hit subscribe. Let's get back to the game, okay? And thank you again, Detox, for the Giga Raid. So that's a pretty good example of me in my life. I've been playing drums for almost 30 years. I used to be a full-time touring artist. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I still play in a few bands, but what I mainly do is, well, stream video games. And music, of course, you know. So let's listen to some Weather Channel jazz from the 90s. I'm kind of in love with this new playlist. It's called Weathercore, is what we call this genre of music, and I'm kind of in love with it, all right? I'm not gonna lie. Everybody loves that transition. Yeah, look, it's just a slow fade, all right? You don't need to have fancy transitions that like, wow, like slow fade is beautiful. Here's a reason it's been a staple in the world of production for decades. Always love when I'm dropped into this guy's streams, so high energy, but I'm guessing his neighbors must be like, when will this madness end? But dude, these are electric drums. I mean, they are still noisy, but like, it's like beating up a rock band drum set. You know what I mean? So. Heading to Apollo's hangar. How sweet is this music, by the way? Right? Isn't this just like the sickest? Oh, I need to get my gear. I almost forgot to get my gear. No, I didn't. I got it. Oh, medical supplies. I gotta buy some medical supplies. Wait, Disco Fountain. Have you not been here since I left the basement studio? Have you not been here in over a year? My new studio is no longer in a dingy basement, and it is so much better than the old studio. So much better in like multiple ways. Stumo Fu says, I can't hear the music on YouTube. Do you know why? Because YouTube sucks for live streaming. Their copyrights are outrageous. Leave YouTube, come to Twitch or TikTok. It's way better. Higher quality, and you hear the music. Need audio of the drums so I can hear it. Oh my God. Do you want to watch a great clip? Do you want to hear what they sound like? Would you like to hear what they sound like when they're not plugged in? I think I have a clip. Hold on.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
Hold on. We have activated some kind of insane macro feature on my keyboard. My keyboard is not doing the normal things. What is happening here? Hold on. What is happening?
Hi, welcome.
Stop the music. Stop everything. Like, I need you to see this. I'm going to try to type. What? The key, it's like, hold on. Something is going on where the keyboard is working in game. Look, WASD, jump. It's working in game. But when I alt tab to my other screens, the keyboard is doing a lot of weird things. But it's not doing that in game. I have never experienced this issue ever before. I'm going to try unplugging and plugging the keyboard in. Can you type in game? Oh, good question. Good question. Then we can blame the game if not. I'm fine in game. I can type fine in game, but not anywhere else. This is a unheard of new glitch. I'm going to unplug the keyboard and plug it back in. Type Alt F4. I am dumbfounded right now, chat. I'm absolutely dumbfounded. I need to stop the music and like think, why can I type in game here, but when I type in on my desktop, it's like select, oh my God, I just deleted everything on my desktop. Everything on my desktop just vanished. What is going on?
Hi, welcome to the store.
This has never before happened. I need to, okay. So I am using a newer version of the keyboard I've been using for the past 4 years. So this is a new version of the keyboard I've used the last 4 years. I don't understand. What's the editor, Apollo? What is the editor? What I'm trying to figure out is Notepad. Oh, okay. I can't type anything. So I can't type any letters. I can type 0 letters on my keyboard. So I can't search for the Notepad. How do I get to it? Oh, Notepad. Okay. I cannot type. I tried to type and it opened up a window. Any PC masters out there that can try to help me out, I would love it. Because I would love to keep streaming Star Citizen for everybody. Control S.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
Control S. Save. Alt S. Okay. Find. Oh, okay. It's like an Alt key is like being stuck down. Yes. An Alt key is stuck down. Control Alt S.
Hi. Let me know if there's
Yeah.
anything I can help you with.
This sucks. No, I still can't type. I really appreciate how helpful everyone's being right now. If I press S only, it does save. This is something I've never seen before. Hit shift 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Dude, this is absolutely insane. I love everyone helping me. Everyone's being so chill. Right Control S.
Let me know if there's
Right
anything I can help you with.
Control S. Oh my God. Did that fix it? Okay. Whoa. Right Control S fixed it. How the actual F did this happen? Look, I'm going to need Apollo to like explain this to all of us. Clicking right Control S solved the issue. Somehow my right control key got stuck. How? OMG. What a journey that was. What a journey we just went on, chat. Woo! I'm going to save that clip because I want to see my face when I realize the keys aren't working. Because my face went wild when that wasn't working. You know? My face went absolutely crazy. Oh my God. No. Yeah, my face went wild. Buck wild. Okay, I saved the clip because I want to see that. Unplugged drums. This was the clip someone on TikTok wanted to see. Who knows if you're even watching the show anymore? All I wanted to do, was bring up this clip. All I wanted to do was bring up this clip for you. Real life, here you go.
Let's make some noise, chat!
I just wanted to bring that up. That's all I wanted to do. This is the sound of the drums. Acoustic Cat Bystander Edition. That's it. I just wanted that for you. Okay? That's all I wanted to do, but we discovered that I'll put that link in the chat. You do unplugged drums to get that link. Unplugged drums. That's the link. So the way that video happened is I was playing drums, doing my normal stream, and my wife Lily came downstairs and filmed me on her phone while I was drumming for stream. That's how that happened.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
Wow, what a journey, everybody. What a journey we just went on. Thank you very much to the Detox crew who stuck around for the wild troubleshooting aspect that we were just a part of. Oh, look how cool this looks. You can see someone's ship right there. This is a Connie Taurus? Can't tell which I think it's the Connie Taurus. I can't tell, but really cool. Oh, there's a Polaris. Yeah. You gotta love just looking out the windows in this game. You know? Yeah, Panda's right. Whenever I play drums in the studio, I have to mute this mic with this switch. Otherwise, you hear the clomp clomp, pachompy chomp of the electric drums, plus the sound of the electric drums, which is awful. What desk am I using? Says Fallen Dream. I have a uplift standing/sitting desk. The desk is incredible, and it's the most expensive piece of furniture I've ever purchased. Exclamation Kit will give you a link to everything in the room, including the uplift desk. Yes, that camera's on a slider, Tom. That's a Sony Alpha 6100. No, Alpha 5100 on a 32-inch slider. Because we're all about production, you know? Look good, sound good, people will like what you do. Whether or not they show up and watch, who knows? but at least if you look good and sound good, you are putting your best foot forward. I learned this as a performer many, many years ago. I learned that when you get on stage, you never know if anyone's going to like you. You never know if anyone's going to actually pay attention to you, whatever. But if you look like you know what you're doing, you have a much better chance of having an audience actually check out your band. I learned that a long time ago. And when I began streaming about 6 years ago, I basically put all the things I learned on the road touring in bands and put that to work here on the channel. One day, if I ever get popular enough in this job, I want to write a book. And I want to write a book about the parallels between being an independent touring artist and being an independent content creator, because there are a lot of similarities. And I have used my DIY punk rock approach from the world of touring and music here in content creation and streaming. And I would love to write that book one day. I'm not going to do it until we have quadruple our numbers. You know, when I'm rolling 1,000 viewers every stream, I'll write that book. But until then, it's not worth the time. It's not worth the effort. We won't move enough units. All right, enough of me blabbing. Let's listen to some more of that smooth jazz from the 90s Weather Channel and talk about this ship, the Redeemer. This ship is not as popular as it was a couple years ago, but I still really like it. I don't love the nutcracker, if you will, engines on the side. I've never liked these that much, but I like the ship. I like the weapon placement. I like how small it is for how much firepower it packs. And this paint job looks awesome too. This is my buddy Apollo's ship. Apollo, what's the name of this paint job? The paint job does look really good. Mill Shiv is correct. The Nutcracker engines are a byproduct of a contest to design a ship from many, many years ago. Thank you for the follow. Did I buy a Polaris? No, I don't make enough money in this job. Okay. Nope. But it is a great ship and I do love it. Valencia says love haptics. Maybe that's the name of the paint job. So let's tour the ship. Here's the fin. Here's the engines. Here is the main elevator ramp. Let's walk in. Now, it can be a bit confusing to close these different doors. Close. There we go. This is all you get for cargo. This is not a cargo ship. This is it. This is all you get. Okay? So don't use this ship for cargo. That's not what you do it for. Here's the bathroom. Right? Here is a little wardrobe. Here are 1, 2, 3, 4 beds. Here's another wardrobe. More wardrobes. We have a fridge. This is, in my mind, the first ship in the game to come with a fully stocked refrigerator. You can see everything falling everywhere. I'm pretty sure it's the only ship that has a fully stocked fridge, like when you call the ship. I don't know if any other ship has added that feature. This ship is not for cargo. This ship is for combat. Here are the jump seats. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is how we enter this back turret here. And this over here is how we enter this, like, underneath turret. Pandemanium's down there. Now, chat, do these things still move or are they locked in place? I feel like they used to move. I feel like these things used to go back and forth. Am I wrong about that? They did used to move. Okay. We activate the side turrets over here, I want to say. Aren't these the side turrets? No, here they are. These guys. So we got the 2 side turrets. The pilot seat's up here. The underneath turret is right there. And then this main one in the back is over here. How long have I been a backer? I have been backing this game and streaming it for the last 4 years. Prior to that, I considered this game only to be a tech demo. I didn't think it was worth actual gameplay, but that changed for me when 3.0 came out. And I started looking at the game a little more seriously. A bunch more of my friends began streaming it. And that was kind of when I started giving it a little more of a serious look. And I fell in love kind of immediately.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Whopper has significantly more expendable income than me. Congratulations to you. Devil Assassin, welcome back to the channel. What ship is this? Says Liquid over on TikTok. This is the Redeemer. The Aegis Redeemer. I am in that top turret in the middle, the one spinning around. There's another main turret down there. And then there's a pilot with some guns. And then there's these 2 side guns over there that gunners can use, but I think the pilot can. Chat, am I correct? Can the pilot control these side guns? I don't remember where we left off on that. Like, if that's allowed or not allowed. Yes, the pilot gets the wing guns. Awesome. All right, so I got ballistic cannons here. So I will not be firing all willy-nilly, if you will. Look how sweet this ship looks, though, right? Come on. Let this 1990s Weather Channel jazz just wash over you. Oh, I think I have this bunker mission. Yeah, I have it. I have this bunker mission confirmed. Spirit says, I like your drum set. Oh, thanks, dude. Me too. It's beautiful. Sounds great. Looks amazing. And I can play it in my Brooklyn, New York apartment. Something I could not do with a real drum set. At all. We're not getting much external ship sound right now. There's definitely quite a few audio glitches in this new PTU. Chunky, I also get Halo Pelican from this ship. I always have. What do we have over here? Are these turrets going to cause us problems or not? That's a player's ship down there. They're either in this bunker right now or they died trying to do this bunker mission. it a Zeus? Or a C2? Oh, that's a C2. I think. It's kind of hard for me to tell at this distance. No, it's too flat. Zeus? C1. Thank you, chat. I was like, what the hell ship is that? Can I mow down some NPCs? Oh, they're in the front. I can't. They're in the front. If we go to the front, I could pew pew them from here. Actually, Panda's better to shoot him. Panda's got that bottom gun. Might be hard for me to hit from here. Can't even see anything. I gotta wait for the, like, dust to clear. I think we got him. Oh. I think we're safe. We got him. Clear. Clear. Oh, you got it. You got it. This ship has a really small footprint, considering... Oh. What? Is that a player? That might be a player. That's a player. They're going to come in. Put the ramp up. Put the ramp up. That was a player. Oh, that's Pandemanium! You scared the crap out of me, Panda. I thought we had a moment. I thought we had a moment here. I was ready to go. Chad, did you see me? I was getting ready. I was getting ready. Full Rambo mode. That's why I brought the shotgun. You know? Quantum Cat Gaming says, what game? This is Star Citizen, the most advanced MMORPG space video game / FPS video game of all time. Notorious, in development for 11 years, playable in alpha. Currently, there are 3 different versions of the game you could play. We are in the latest version called the PTU. Apollo, you got no helmet on, just so you know. Yeah, one of those NPCs had the FS9, one of my favorite guns in the game. If I didn't have 1,200 shots with this gun, I would have gone to get it. Oh, box. Custodian. Oh, a fully kitted out custodian. I'm not going to take it, but it's there. I'm going right. Going up. One shot. That's it. Clear. Mission clear. Great job, everybody. Great job. Now, if I wasn't super looted, I would be checking all the bodies. I'm only going to check the bodies that have armor. Like that guy. P4 is probably the best, like, normal gun in the game. I like that one a lot. Good scope. I wouldn't mind getting a scope off of one of these guns, though. The loot system in the game is better than it used to be, but it still is, you know, not incredible. Like... Oh, did you find a railgun? Hell yeah. Let her rip. Yeah. So, railguns you only can find in boxes usually. Ooh, a P4 sniper. I like that. Can I put one of my guns in my backpack and take that for me? Or can I put that in my backpack? Will it fit? Won't fit. Will, that'll fit, right? Yeah, and then I can put that here. Sweet. So I need some P6 LR ammo. I wonder if anyone's got P6 LR ammo on them. Sometimes they do. What's that? A new follow. Thank you very much, Bronson. I want that scope. I don't want that gun. I'm carrying around some useless ammo. Oh, that's the ammo I need. Thank you. I want to open inventory. Put that here. Am I grabbing that or not grabbing that? Kind of unclear. I was sold on your Instagram reels. Had to come watch. Dude, thank you. Thank you very much for interacting with my social media content and then finding your way over to Twitch. We call that the complete cycle. Thank you so much. Now I'm going to check all these fools for P6 ammo. P6 LR. Sometimes they'll have some. Sometimes they won't. Oh, found some railgun ammo and another railgun. Oh. More railgun ammo for you, Panda. Is the knife any good? I mean... If all you have is like your fists, the knife is pretty much always going to give you a one-hit kill on takedowns. But, you know, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, it's marginally better than your fists in this game. Oh my god, I forgot my mouse is in wired mode. I was going to show you the mouse. Did you see my face? Let's unplug it. We're done charging now. That was insane. Okay, hold on. Switch back to wireless mode. There we go. All I was trying to do was just show you the mouse. Middle mouse click when you're fisticuffs will perform a judo chop style takedown that always takes the enemy down. If you do that with the knife, it will eliminate them completely, not just down them. How is the game running at the moment? Well, this PTU patch has been very good. We've been playing for the past 3 hours. 0 30Ks, 0 serious crashes. We did a salvage mission. We sold all of the material, and we just finished a bunker mission. So, way better than yesterday. How is it to sneak up on NPCs, or is it tough? You just run. Like, the way you sneak up on NPCs in this game is just literally by being faster than the AI can act. I don't think we don't have stealth yet. There is no stealth component to the game. I'm pretty sure that if you are crouching like this, walking behind an NPC, they don't have any different knowledge of you. Like, there was some nice examples at CitizenCon a few months ago about how they are working on changing the way NPCs perceive of where we are, how they know where to shoot. But that stuff's not in the game yet. Okay, let's go. Yeah, look at that railgun. Come on. Hell yeah. Oh, you both got him. All right, you guys, when we get back on the ship, I'm going to show you the best railgun shot you've ever seen in Star Citizen. It's a shot that I landed 3 years ago in the game, maybe 2 years ago in the game. Wait till you see this clip. Can someone type exclamation railgun for me? Oh my God, Panda! Did I kill you? Did I walk into you? Are you dead in the building? Hold on, chat. I might need to go try to save Pandemanium. There are collision problems in this game, and one of them might have just happened. One of those collision issues might have just happened. Oh no! So something happened when I ran off of this pad. Some kind of instance issue between the game server with Panda character and the game server with my character, and apparently we occupied the same space at the same time, and my game just threw his character into a wall. Yeah, desync. And I guess murdered them immediately. Oh my God, dude, that sucks. Years ago, we used to have to be really careful with that stuff. Like, whenever you're on a carrack with someone, you do not get more than 2 people on one elevator. When you are in, I don't know, the mole, no more than 1 or 2 people on the elevator at one time. That sucks. But that's a great example of why you never want to put too much mental, like, never care too much about this game. You know? You want to care just enough to have fun and play the game, but you don't want to care so much that you're going to get angry when the game glitches, not if, when the game glitches out, because it will.
Aegis combat assist.
Oh, I get angry sometimes too. I try not to let it affect me. So now that we have Pyro in the game, there are some really beautiful vistas. This is one of the most beautiful vistas in Stanton, I think. These asteroid rings over here near Grimhex. But Pyro is just on a whole other level. Like, Pyro is so beautiful. In fact, let's go pick up Panda and then go to Pyro for some more combat missions. Let's do that. Let's go pick him up. I mean, if you were watching the show yesterday, I got mad. Who remembers yesterday when I got pretty mad? And then we'll watch that clip. Then we'll watch the railgun clip. His body was gone. It was like in the building, I think. Like absorbed into it. Hit it. I love when the quantum works right away. Once upon a time, I used to do that for almost every jump. We'd have a little make it so moment. But it's been so inconsistent. Like, the quantum drive has had a lot of issues over the last few patches, especially this PTU patch. It'll work 1 minute, won't work the next minute. So I see some chat about the new Quantum VFX. We have been privy to the new Quantum VFX in Squadron 42 preview videos. There's also another new part to quantum travel that we're getting, I don't know, sometime soon, called Quantum Boost. Quantum Boost is going to be a short-term jump. Currently, we don't have that. We have to only go to predefined quantum jump points. But they're going to give us a kind of quick burst. I don't really know how it's going to work. I imagine it's going to be like Elite Dangerous Super Cruise. But we don't know. We're going to have to wait and see. Like, once we have Quantum Boost, are orbital markers going to be important? Like, are we still going to have orbital markers once we have Quantum Boost? Will it replace it? Or will it only replace it sometimes? You know? These are the questions that we don't know the answers to. Perfect rolling landing with the Redeemer. It has wheels. Perfect landing. That was sweet. I mean, that's an easy clip. I'll post that one tonight. Here, let's watch that railgun shot. Here, let's watch that railgun shot now. Hold on. So, this shot you're about to see, to set the scene for you, I am on the top deck of the Carrack while the Carrack is flying, fighting other ships. So I'm trying to shoot our bounty hunting targets using the railgun from the top deck of a Carrack while it's flying around. That's the scene. Okay? Watch this. Boom! Did I hit that? You want to see it again? Boom! Did I hit that? Was that me? This is from my old studio. Whoa! Back in like 2001, 2002. Yeah! Now, what's interesting about this clip is that I'm pretty sure this particular clip helped CIG solve an issue. So if you go back and you watch this, if you watch right here, the shot is moving, but the shot at the last minute moves. Right there. It goes from the left to the right. See how it's like not going to hit? But then it does. What was happening is that at that time in the game's development process, at that time in September 24, 2021, at that time, if you were on the deck of any ship and you fired a projectile, that projectile would take the momentum and movement of the ship that you were on. So if I'm on a ship, like if I use my my Mega Man coaster, if I was on the ship and I shot here and the ship turned, the bullet would turn with the ship. They were tethered together. And after that clip went out, that feature went away from the game. So I'm not saying that I helped CIG do that, but I am saying that I did that. Who's to say? You know? What Skyrim mod is this? The best one. Man, this Skyrim mod is so much better than the one that makes wheels of cheese fall down a mountain. Significantly better. All right, I'm going to use this opportunity to take a very, very little quick break, but I'm going to give all of you a chance to pick what song I play on the drums. Here's how this is going to work. Here's how it's going to work. First of all, thank you for the resub. Are you kidding? Patty!
Patty 1096 has subbed for 2 months. Good
Thank
evening,
you
laughing
so
face.
much, Patty. 2 months on the channel. Everybody else, you're going to play a little game called Words on Stream after I open the hangar to the place that we are in. Hold on. Comms. Landing services. There we go. Is that working? I don't know if it's working. Hold on. I got to get up and go check. Because they can't open the hangar without me, like, helping them. Hold on. I gotta wait till I get in the turret. Hold on. Spin around. No, it didn't open. Let me try from here. Can I do it from inside here? Yes or no? Comms. Friends. Open. Aha! Yes, there we go. Now it's working. Beautiful. Now the doors are open. Okay, so I will be right back. You're going to use the chat to play Words on Stream. If you win, I'll play any song you want. That's how it works. Use the chat. Good luck. I believe in you. I'm just going to grab a snack. I'll be back in like 1 minute, but then we'll sit and you'll play the game and it'll be a good time. TikTok, you can't do it. Come to Twitch. Nice job, everybody. Look at this. Look at you already making words. I'm so proud of you. So proud. Are you telling me we have over 245 viewers and only 6 of you are trying to choose what song I play on drums? Hilarious. Okay. Thank you to the 6 of you that are playing. I love it. Thank you. kind of shocked. You got me in a surprised. Words are hard. Agreed. Literally making some tea right now using our brand new electric tea kettle that we have on our desk. Marl. What is that word? Marl? I don't think I know what that means. Twice Fun got it. Cheddar. What's up, Cheddar? I am drinking Throat Coat is the tea that I like to drink on stream. You can do exclamation tea time in the chat to get a link to the tea that I like and the electric kettle that I'm using. Amazon affiliate links, of course. And the winner is Monstrous Judge by a landslide. Monstrous Judge, what song am I going to play on drums? You get to pick because you smashed the competition. Absolutely smashed them up. What are we gonna play? Least points wins, right? Yeah, it's like golf. All right, let's make some tea. You ready for this? High octane tea content. Watch. See? Look at this. Ta-da! Hey, Cheddar. Thank you. And now I'm going to be able to talk and entertain and be so much more comfortable throughout the stream. I just bought this 2 days ago. This is my second stream having on-demand tea, and I'm telling you, like, it's already making my life better. Drunk Corgi says, "What's the story behind the quarter tattoo?" Ah, easy. Do you want to play Pac-Man? You need quarters. You need quarters to play Pac-Man. So that's why they're there. I also grew up in the arcade game industry. My dad was a rep in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. My earliest memories of being a human are going to arcades with my dad, having him give me all the quarters so I could go around and test all the slots on the arcade machines. then tell him what slots didn't work, and then play arcade games while he fixed everything. That's where my love of gaming came from. Yeah. This is a really good Daft Punk song, I agree. I'm going to pause it and come back to this Daft Punk song. Chat, what song do I play on drums? Tell me. Just everyone give me suggestions. What song do we play on drums? Are we flying in the ship right now? Or are we like, is it glitched? I'm in the turret. Is the ship glitched? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I need to focus on the video game for a moment. The pilot seat is glitched? Let me try. Who flew us out? How did we escape the... Who flew the ship? Oh, I have never seen this glitch. I don't think I've ever seen the button to get in the seat, but then it doesn't work. But we can get in the other seats? Can I... Yo. I have never seen this glitch. This is a new one for me, chat. I've seen a lot of glitches, but not this particular one. At least not in recent memory. Songs for the Dead. Spice Girls when two become one. TikTok, you got any song requests? I'll play Green Day then. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Green Day time. Let's go. All right, we're going to play some classic Green Day. Classic. I saw them in concert maybe 3-4 months ago with the Smashing Pumpkins and Rancid, and it was like next level amazing. Trey Cool is still just as good as he was in his 20s, which is amazing because the guy's like 15 years older than me, probably. Like, amazing talent. Incredible. Hopefully I don't do a bad job. Here we go. This song is called Burnout. Oh, all right. How do I know it's live? So there you go. A song that's pretty appropriate right now. American Idiot. Thanks so much for watching my show. Let's get back to Star Citizen and see if we can get out of this ship that's kind of not working right now. So let's go. I can't believe that I worked at Virgin Megastore when that album came out. I sold compact discs when I was in college going to a freshman year at Berklee School of Music in Boston. Yeah. That was a long time ago. Back to that sweet Daft Punk song. One of my favorite Daft Punk songs. All right, yeah, we're stuck here. This ship is effed up, and we're kind of far from that station. Like, I could float there, but it's going to take so long. Yeah, if anyone else is in the PTU server, we do need a ride. Like, we're stuck here. I mean, I'm going to start floating towards the station. I don't know how long it's going to take, but one more. Oh, wait. Apollo is coming with the new ship. Oh, so that's one of the bodies. Okay, I'm going to drink some food and eat some stuff because I need some sustenance. My character is like getting low on things. Let's eat, let's drink that first of all. There we go. Let's drink this. And let's... What else can we eat in here? No. Can I eat this can of peas? I can. Yeah. I got a spork. I have a spork. What? I didn't know there was a spork. That rules. Okay, so if you're super new to the game, you can make a face that looks a lot like your actual face. So like this bald beardo is obviously me, right? And we can eat and drink, and we can make it a whole thing and make it simulate real life. So I'm gonna, you know, drink this here, right? Oh, and then we can also have a sip. I love that. Question on TikTok about my headphones. I have some true audiophile excellence on my head right now. Donated to the channel by a very generous member of our community. They are the Sennheiser HD 800S headphones. Let me give you a closer look at these beautiful, beautiful work of art headphones. I cannot afford these. These are the headphones that I'm going to use for as long as I can and as long as I can repair them. There is a audiophile headphone store in Manhattan called Audio 64. And I went there to get spare ear cups put on them when I first got these headphones. And they were like, oh, wow, nice. Like when I walked in, like, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, those are almost $2,000 headphones. Like, that's what they sell. So, like, they're the most comfortable headphones I've ever worn. They're the best sounding headphones I've ever worn. They should be. You know what I mean? But I will say this. If your job involves wearing headphones on your head all day long, they better be comfortable headphones. They better be amazing headphones. Do you know what I mean? Like, your comfort is important when you do a job like this. It really, really is. And I used to wear significantly less comfortable headphones, and my ears would hurt after the streams. When I switched to the Sennheiser HD 800S headphones, I have had zero ear pain, zero ear fatigue. They are open air, which means that I can hear what's in the room around me, which makes the game and everything sound more natural, more like if there was speakers on the wall coming at me, as opposed to wearing closed headphones, which cut out more sound. Now, the only reason I can actually wear these right now is because my computers are in the hallway. So there's no computers in here making extra noise. The machines are in the hallway to make my room much quieter. Someone with CIG in their name just followed the channel. Could you be from Cloud Emporium Games? Or just some other company with that acronym? Like, I don't know. Cloud, my brain just shut down. You like cigarettes?
Fox gifted a sub to Elfian_sig.
There we go. So what kind of work do you do at CIG? We are currently in the latest PTU. We've had a little itty bitty problem. The ship no longer will let a pilot sit down in the seat. So we are stranded here waiting for a friend who backspaced themselves, Apollo, to come save us. Oh, we might have met at SitCon. Oh, beautiful. 2 years ago, I met so many. I met so many, like, people when I was at SitCon 2 years ago. It was awesome. I had a great time. One of my favorite moments was probably during opening ceremonies, everyone standing on their chairs, just like, you know, seeing a room full of a couple hundred T-posed, like, adults. That was pretty awesome for me. Which, by the way, T-pose emote in the game when? Version 1.0. When the game is done, we'll get the T-pose emote. I can feel it. I can feel it. We've had a pretty good time in the PTU today. Yesterday was, how do I say this? Horrific. But today has been good. It's been a really good time. That's one of the things that I spend the majority of my time doing when I'm not streaming is educating the TikTok audience about this game. Like, I'm not saying that the TikTok audience needs more care and love when it comes to this game, but I do need to explain a lot more things to a lot of you over there. Probably because there's so many streamers that have given you the wrong impression. Like, so many streamers don't understand this game. Like, they play it once or they read one article and they think they know everything, and they don't. Like, it takes a long time to fully understand what this game is, what they're doing, the processes. And this has been my full-time game on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, Twitch for 4 years now. Like, I was here for 3.18. Like, I've been here for so much of this game. I've seen it grow from being a game that was crashing every few hours or every few minutes to... I still remember my first 8-hour stream of no 30Ks. I called it my Around the Verse tour. I landed on every single landable planet and moon in Stanton, played a drum solo, including Levski, all in one stream back in, like, what, 2003 or something? And it didn't crash once, and I remember being just blown away. Like, it was this moment where I was like, oh, is the game real? Is the game done? Is it real? Are we done? Is this the game now? Like, you know? I'm willing to bet no one was watching that show. 2023, Salad Days. This is definitely a pretty spaceship. It's too bad it's dead in the water now. Chat, I don't know what to do right now. I see in the chat, our new friend from CIG says, if you're curious what I've been working on recently, since that was your question, I did a lot of setup and logic for the executive hangar and key cards. Ah, sweet, dude. I love that feature. Oh, hold on. We got a raid in the building. Z Kudu. Z Kudu. I almost called you Kazoo. Your name is not Kazoo, it's Kudu. So Kudu, I'm going to play drums for you and your Raiders. What song do you want? Raiders, what song do you want on the drums right now? Huh? What could you possibly want on the drums right now? Think about it. Think about it. What would it be if I could play anything for you? What would you want? Surprise us. Party in the USA. Miley? I'm not going to play Party in the USA. Although that song is sweet. That is a sweet song. I mean, it slaps. Necrophagist? My feet don't move that fast. I cannot play you Necrophagist. I can't. SpongeBob. Ooh. Krusty Krab. Krusty Krab. Yep, that'd be good. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me do it in my van every Sunday? Sure. I used to play this song in my high school band. I played this song in my first real touring band called Bad Ash, and I played this song in a cover and wedding band called Hello Brooklyn in the whole Manhattan area for like 4 years. So I know it very well. Here we go. Thank you for the raid, Kudu. I'm currently stranded in space right now. Look at this. I'm just outside my dead ship. But don't worry, we're gonna get it fixed. This is me. This is what I do. Music, games, live, weekdays. There you go. So that's Scotty Doesn't Know. We played that for our friend Kudu for raiding with 40 friends. Thank you so much for that raid. Please follow me. Consider hitting that subscribe if you really like what I do. And remember, the social media views help me. The social media comments help me to reach a bigger, wider audience. All the links are in the chat right now. Thank you so much. I'll get back to the desk. So there you go. Who are my first-time viewers out there? Because you need to know that, like, what you just saw and what you got to be a part of, this is what I've been doing for, like, many years. I would say I've been streaming for 6, but I would say it's been really put together for about 4. Oh, dude, come on. Come on.
Salad Days 1983 gifted a sub
Gifted
to Devnatic.
subs. Thank you, Salad Days. Thank you so much. Yeah, how do I say your name? Elephant?
Salad Days
Elfian?
1983 gifted a sub to Rudy 0088.
Elfian, tell everybody at CIG what a good job I do. Tell them I'm the best streamer.
Salad Days 1983 gifted a sub to Dark_Saber.
Oh, and the new ship has arrived. Everyone, look at how sexy the new ship is.
Salad Days 1983 gifted a sub to J0HNM0RRIS.
Do you guys know what ship this is? Did you know there's a piano in this ship? Did you know? Look at this.
Salad Days 1983 dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Where's the piano? Where's the piano? Isn't it over there?
Etherfox.
Oh,
gifted
wrong
a
one.
sub to
Not the
ZX
piano one.
World.
Not the piano. Wrong one. But there's a hot tub there. The hot tub opens now. Let's go take a dip. Let's go take a dip. The constellation Phoenix. Now with PDC cannons, I believe. Thank you so much for those gifted subs, Salad Days. Thank you, dude. Let's go have a dip in the hot tub. First of all, enjoy the vibes. Enjoy the bar. I love how a couple years ago CIG designed the set for Inside Star Citizen to kind of look like this bar, you know? I think it's one of my favorite details of that set design. This has been broken for a long time. And look at this, chat. Look at that. Let's take a dip. Let's take a dip. You put your hand up on my hip. When I dip, you dip. We dip. We dip directly into the hot tub. That's right. That's right. You and me, hot tub stream. It finally happened, chat. You've been asking for it for years. It finally happened. Here it is. Here's the hot tub stream. Are you happy? Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted when you asked for the hot tub stream so long ago? I sure hope so. Oh, damn. That was great. All right. Another feature of the new Constellation series of ships is that this table actually functions now. The table goes up and down. I know. It used to not, but now it does. Goes up, goes down. Elfian. There we go. Elfian. I got it now. Hardwood floors in a spaceship? Luxury. Maybe it's just paneling. Maybe it's just wood paneling. You know what I mean? Ian. Oh man, I'm gonna have to remember that. It's a laminate. Space age laminate. Let's zoom in on it. Ooh. Texture. 30,000 rent for those floors. Do I want to fly? Okay, I'll fly. Thank you, Apollo. This is Apollo's ship, all right? Everyone respect the captain. That's my buddy Pandemanium. I'm experiencing an interesting situation right now. I pressed F, and my character is now frozen. This is a new experience for me. What happens if I hit F4? Nothing. What happens if I hit tab? Nothing. What happens if I hit F1? Nothing. Me thinks there's something up with the PTU server right now. I'm locked out. Oh, I was just I'm frozen solid. Alt F4 will definitely work. I have a button that will also work. My emergency use only button. This will definitely fix us, but I don't want to do that, you know? I don't want to do that. We might have to. Hold on. Hold on one sec. Yeah. I'm kind of unclear on what to do here. You know what I mean? Escape works. Okay. Escape still works. Webcam still works. So it's not a control issue. This is a... And I'm back. What the... Okay, I'm going to need someone to explain this to me. I want someone to try and postulate what could have happened when I tried to sit down in that chair and I lost control of everything for a while and then I got it back. What do we think happened? I'm going to need one of those SC know-it-alls. You know who you are. Let's do it again. Yeah, sure. For science. Here we go. Press the F key. And this time it works? On a completely different note, my big red button turned off and is not reconnecting. So I think this is a separate issue. A separate issue, but I wanted to bring it up because it is a feature of the channel and it's like not working right now. The light turned off. So I don't know. Okay, where are we going? What are we doing? Pyro. That's right, we're going to Pyro. Where are we right now? What is this place? Are we at the Pyro Gateway right now? I feel like a child. I have no idea what's happening. I don't even know where I am. Can we reset my brain? Okay, we're at the Pyro Gateway. Oh, no, we're not. We're gonna go there. Look, this is what happens when the game is like being super weird and I have to riff and talk about other shit for a while. What's this route? Where's it trying to send me? Okay, so I'm at the Pyro Gateway. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Aha. Okay. All right. Okay. Proceed to continue smooth jazzing. Ether Fox says, I am going to gift 5 subs to get to a 500 lifetime. Another TikTok call out. The next 5 viewers who jump from TikTok to Twitch get a tier 2 sub. You must say Scotty to claim the sub. TikTok, are you hearing that? Did you hear that? tier 2 subs for the next 5 of you who come over and follow the channel for the first time and say Scotty. That's pretty badass. Pretty badass. Let's wait and see what happens. Sim Citizen. Is that the Sim Citizen? The one that I know, or a different Sim Citizen? Jack Marshall is here. We know they're legit because they clicked follow. Now, Sar Ghost hasn't clicked follow yet, but they're gonna. Boom! There's 2. Jack Marshall and Sarkquig Ghost.
Etherfox gifted a sub to Jack Marshall 28.
Navy Boy, you gotta come over to Twitch to do it. SAQR says, how big is the map compared to Elite? Compared to Elite, it's minuscule because Elite has almost infinite systems, but they're all the exact same and boring. Star Citizen has 2 star systems now that, in my experience, are significantly more interesting than every system in Elite Dangerous. And I played Elite for 7 years. I have a base named after me in Elite. I know that game very well. But it does function incredibly well because it's a finished game. So there's that. You know what I mean?
Etherfox gifted a sub to Star.
We need some more exciting music for the jump. We need some more exciting music for the jump.
Etherfox gifted a sub to Crazy Carrie.
Yo. This is so awesome. Etherfox gifting 5 tier 2 subs is a incredible moment. All to get to 500 gifted subs. How many? What do we have left? 1, 2, 3. Is there 2 more? 2 or 3 more. If you leave TikTok and come to Twitch and follow, you're going to get a tier 2 sub to my channel from Etherfox. We have 2 or 3 left. And we're going to Pyro right now. You got to say Scotty in the chat. Only 1 more. Do not lazy. Navy Boy. Yeah, it goes to Meet Us Gold, which is Navy Boy. All right. Time to go into the wormhole. Leave the Stanton system and enter the Pyro system.
Etherfox gifted a sub to Midas Gold 18.
Here we go. This animation is so awesome. The footage of me going through a wormhole for the first time is my first 1 million viewed video on TikTok. I think it's at 1.2 million right now. And that's the old wormhole that took 3 minutes.
Etherfox gifted a sub.
So this used to be a 3-minute adventure. It is now about, what, 45 seconds? But that clip is 3 minutes. And the fact that over 1 million people watched me fly through a wormhole that took 3 minutes is pretty amazing. And that kind of helps sell me on posting longer clips to TikTok. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've been less afraid about posting long videos since hitting the 1 million viewed wormhole video. Yeah! I like seeing the colors reflect off my face. See that? Off my face? Rear view? Oh, rear view is badass. Third person view? Etherfox has hit 500 gifted subs on the channel. A true champion. Thank you so much, dude. Gifted subs are a massive part of my business. My revenue would get cut in half without gifted subs. Thank you. And here we are in the Pyro system. Beautiful. The space looks different already. Much more like greens and like grays, reds, yellows. I really like the vibes here. Pyro for me is much more alien in nature. Midas Gold says first time on Twitch. Yeah, dude, it looks better because you're getting legit double the bitrate in video, double the bitrate in audio, and you can see the full frame of everything I do. I push the highest quality possible on the platform of Twitch. How else could I fit all these cameras in here? You know what I mean? One more time, Ether Fox, thank you for the incredible support and the milestone of hitting 500 gifted subs here on the channel. Incredible, dude. Absolutely incredible. Thank you. All right, somebody on the ship has the infinite, like, loading weapon glitch sound. Listen to this. Either Panda or Apollo has the infinite glitch sound. I read your chat, Takaslay. I'll get to you. Exclamation org is our org called the Enders. Gotta be patient, you know what I mean? I'm reading 3 chats at the same time. Twitch, TikTok, YouTube. What, like over 300 something people? Which, thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you. I've been doing this job for 6 years. The last few months have been some of the best numbers we've ever had in this job on social media views and live views. And it really means a lot to me. All right? Some things are happening that have never happened for my content before that are making me really, really happy. For example, I posted a video last night when the stream was done, and within minutes, 3 different people from the show that I remember chatting with left comments on that video. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of getting like a little goosebumpy right now about it. Like, that's the loop that I have wanted for so long. For so long. Oh, yes. Thank you, dude.
BinLagan_07.
Ben Lagan. Dude, that name. Thank you for that Prime sub. For real. Thank you. On TikTok chat, I see Kevin Pooh's, great name for TikTok, says, why is everyone all of a sudden streaming Star Citizen? Well, I've been streaming it for 4 years. It's one of the greatest space video games in the world. It has technology that no other video game on the planet has. And server meshing has just been rolled out into the game, which is a massive new technology that allows 600 player servers. And we have 2 star systems now. After only having 1 star system for many, many years, we now have 2. So there's more reasons to play the game, more reasons to check it out. And there you go. Not sure if that's a clip or not. I don't know if that's clip worthy, but I will snag it just in case. Let's go to that unloading glitch is still happening. I'll just turn the game volume lower. It's kind of crazy sounding. Let's go to one of the main planets, like Monox or Bloom. Let's go to Monox. It's closer. Stanton needs a facelift to keep up with Pyro IMO. You're not wrong, Bronchosaurus. You're not wrong. All the planets look better in Pyro. But look, think about spaceships. Think about the ships. All the newer ships look better too, right? Every time CIG does something that's more recent, it is done better than before. That's how iteration works. You know? That's what advancement looks like. DKFYAH drums. Da F ya? They say, I could watch a 6-hour stream of just you and your studio. OMG, I'm drooling every day I watch. Thank you for that incredibly kind compliment. I can tell you that it's taking me a long time to not only learn how to set up a studio like this and manage it and afford it. Like, this is the culmination of about 6 years of wanting to be a streamer, you know? And getting better at the job and getting more equipment, getting better deals, working with companies like Elgato.
Fatinis joined the Enders Elite.
Fat Tony Z's tier 1 sub. I raise my tea to thee. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much. Drums, dude. You're a drummer. Amazing. I went to Berklee School of Music. I've played in lots of bands. I'm doing a West Coast tour in late February for a band called Stop the Presses, reggae ska band from Boston. We're playing in Arizona and California. And then we have like 6 shows. I have to learn 10 songs in the next 2 weeks. I have not learned them yet. They're a trad ska band with, get this, odd time signatures. Can I play you this song? This is not the norm for trad ska bands. Check this song out. This is in 7/8 time. 5, 6, 7. 7. 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. Now bar 5. And now we're in 4/4. Why did they do this? Who does this?
One Maro G has subbed for 3 months.
Woo! Thank you, one Maro G, for that 3-month sub. Thank you, dude. Guess how many bass drum hits are gonna come in to go to the chorus? Guess how many? 7, obviously. Yeah, so this band I'm going on the road with for a week of shows. They are called Stop the Presses. And this song is called Swords. And I need to get better at playing it. Oh, they're a good band, and it totally slaps. Totally. My first rehearsal is in 2 weeks. I've been listening to their music every day at the gym. That's kind of what I normally do when I have to learn someone's songs. I just try to osmosis learn the songs. I just listen to them over and over and over and over again. It's the brute force method. 7. And because I've been playing drums for 29 years, typically just listening is enough for me to learn the songs. I only need to physically play if there's something I don't know how to do. Like, but I used to play in a trad ska band called the Void Union from Boston. Super talented, early reggae, like Scotolite style. So I'm pretty good at this style of music anyway. But I will say this, electric drums are not good for cross stick sounds. Which is that click. The click sound is not very accurate on that drum. Even though that's the most expensive electric drum in the freaking world, it still only makes the click sound when my hand is resting on top of the drum. And everyone knows, if you want to get the loudest click sound, you don't rest your hand on the drum. You timber that shit. Like, clah! Ha! Like, so I can't do that method. It doesn't work for the sound. So it's kind of hard to practice this music on an electronic drum set. This conversation was really only for DKF drums. I don't know who else it's for right now. But thank you for letting me talk about my other part of my job. Mission time. Provide backup. The button to take... Oh, that's history. I'm dumb. Okay. What mission should we do, chat? Which mission should we do? Let's do this one. Disable outlaw stronghold at asteroid base. Let's do it. Share. Track. So, I see this in the chat. I've never managed to have fun playing electric drums. Yeah, exactly, because they're like playing on a Rock Band kit. The only way to make electric drums not like playing on a Rock Band drum set is to spend $7,000. That's a shitty reality to hear and say. It sucks. But Roland knows they make the best electric drums in the world, and they charge you for it. So... They're great for playing rock music, but like reggae is not a good style for electric drums. Just like jazz is not a good style for electric drums. You know? Like, ew. For the you know? Chat. Everybody, stop all this drum talk, okay? Stop all this talk about drums. Stop all the talk about Star Citizen. Because look at what my incredible wife, Lily, has just brought me. Homemade rapini pasta. And a resub.
Paul_Landers_official has subbed for 2 months.
I gotta hop out of the seat. I am relinquishing my captain duties because food is here. Yo. Hell yes. Hell yes. Okay, let's get a bite. Let's get a bite. Let's get all the goodies. Let's get all the goodies together. And the food is good. My wife is an amazing cook. 100% plant-based. I've been vegan for 14 years. And so is she. So good. One of these days, you'll realize who is in your audience. What do you mean, Paul Landers? I realize you're here, resubbing for 2 months. 6 months in advance. Subscribe for 2 months. That's a weird command. Resubscribe for 6 months, been subscribed for 2 months. What? I have been eating plant-based since 2010. It was mainly for worldwide sustainability reasons and also health. Don't worry, I'm not going to be pushy about it. But I can tell you this, I am way healthier than every one of my relatives when they were my age. Heart disease runs in my family. Almost all of my relatives in my family have had heart attacks by the time they were my age, mainly due to cholesterol problems. So eating a plant-based diet keeps my cholesterol incredibly low. I take vitamins. I get glowing things from all of my doctors every year. It's been amazing for me and my body and my health. And if you want to talk more about it, I'm happy to explain, but we're not going to fight about it. I won't fight with you about what you eat, as long as you don't fight with me about what I eat. All right. How old are you? A? Over on TikTok? Yeah, Baba Ganoush, I don't drink soda anymore. I got a soda stream. I make seltzer water. I don't even drink booze anymore. I'm pretty much given up alcohol as well over the past couple years, especially now that weed is legal in New York. Way better for me. Hangovers destroy me. The last hangover I had was 2 years ago. Took a whole day. Yeah, Paul, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it, my dude. So, Paul, are you actually Paul from Rammstein? I feel like you don't have enough followers to be Paul from Rammstein. You might be, but you only have 57 followers. Let's go to your IG. Okay. Going to your IG, though, is showing me other details. Wait a minute. See, I just wrote you off as not Paul Landers because of, well, your 57 followers on Twitch. But you need to know that I have been rocking Rammstein songs since I was a middle schooler. My middle school band played Angel at a talent show. That's a fact. Tell me something only a member of Rammstein could say, and I'll play a Rammstein song on drums right now. Because if this is real, this is pretty badass. Okay? All right? This is pretty effing sweet. What would you like to know? You know what? I'm just gonna go for it. So here's the deal. When I was 17 years old, I went to go see Slipknot, System of a Down, and was supposed to be Rammstein. You guys had to cancel, so I didn't get to see you. I saw Slipknot. I saw System of a Down. This was during the Toxicity tour. It was amazing. So I've never been able to see you live. I almost did once. But you know what? Let's play a Rammstein song. Why not? Let's do it. Here we go. I am playing Rammstein for a member of the band Rammstein right now. Do you get that? It's pretty rad. Wait till I call my high school bandmates. Because we played this song in a talent show when I was in school. We don't speak German.
So that was pretty incredible. Hey, I also play Star Citizen, so we'll get back to that. I don't know if I'll ever get to play Rammstein for Rammstein again, unless you bring more band members back. Maybe next time? Maybe next time?
What if that like becomes a thing, chat? What if I get popular enough doing this job that like members of bands I like show up to my channel so I can try to play their music? That would be pretty sweet, you know? It's good to have goals. It's good to have goals. We're going to VIP Paul Landers here because that's a thing. There we go. Got to put my slippers back on. You know, Star Citizen actually has a pretty big German population that like is into the game. When I think about the like non-English speaking communities that are really into this game, I always think about German and French. Those are, at least on Twitch, those are the two biggest ones I see. Are German-speaking streamers and French streamers. In terms of the numbers that they pull, you know? Right? Let me get a bite of this pasta. Belta Loda over on TikTok. Yeah, dude. The Expanse vibes are in this game for sure. I put a clip up the other day on my TikTok where I stole someone's ship and literally spaced them. It was a very Belta Loda Expanse kind of moment. If Paul plays Star Citizen, I'm flipping my desk, says Spike. Why else would I be here? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. Awesome. Hey, you guys, who knows? Maybe James Hetfield will show up one day and be like, you know what? I want to play this game called Star Citizen, and I think you're the one to teach me. Don't worry, Paul. This game is full of other, more seniored individuals, if you know what I mean. I'm no spring chicken myself, you know. But I do go to the gym every day. We got goals, okay? Yo, Tabin!
444 activated the Prime sub.
Tabin! Thank you very much, Tabin, for coming in with that sick sub. Thank you, dude. That missile just ignored him completely. Oh, there we go. Kill. Someone named B on TikTok says, I watched on YouTube for a couple months. Finally got the game, and now I am addicted. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. You're amongst friends. You can discuss about how much you obsess over this game. So do we. Apollo says, first time I saw Rammstein was in 1996 in a small disco. Dude. In Austria. Missiles are extremely deadly because countermeasures don't work majority of the time. That's the main reason missiles are just so OP. Is we can't shake them. Now, are my shields in the Phoenix tanky enough for us to take out these turrets? Or am I going to get absolutely shredded if we even walk in front of it? I can't decide. I feel like we're going to get just insta-shredded if I go on the other side of this rock. What does chat think? As I slowly approach it. Look, I'll keep full power to shields. And if we need to bust out of the way, we will. There's a turret right there. We must not be in line of sight yet. Because it's not shooting us yet. I gotta keep an eye on my shields. Oh! Okay, that answers that question, chat. That answers that question. Okay. We'll just park over here. That's fine. We'll just park it. Oh, the exit hangar. Good call. Which is right there. I can't wait till we get like real external ship cameras and maybe some kind of detailed proximity sensor that like says what side of the ship is about to be hit. You know what I mean? Or what side is about to like run into something. That would be really, really cool and very helpful. Let's set it up so we can blast off when we need to. I think this is fine, right? Just like this? Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to hop on the Discord comms. Discord comms. Once again, thank you, Paul, for making me check to see who you were. Because I would have just assumed you were just not Paul from Rammstein. Hello, hello, Apollo and Pandemanium.
Hello.
What's up? Let me turn you up, Apollo. Hold on.
Yeah.
Apollo, do you
I'm
remember the name?
here.
Do you remember the name of the bar that you saw Rammstein play in '96?
Oh, that was a disco named Kiev.
Kiev. Okay. I probably shouldn't have just hopped into that. I hope I didn't murder anybody. Oh, we gotta close that door. Make sure we close it before we fly away. Hold on, I'll do it. Nope. Go up. There we go. All right, Panda, you must know the way. I feel like you're confident with these at this point. Let me get a bite of my pasta. Yo, the pasta is so good. My wife made it, homemade lemon rapini pasta. Epic. Delicious. Lurkers unite. I mean, you're right. You never know who is watching your stream. I think one of the side effects of being a live streaming, entertainer is that you often only think that the people who are being the most vocal are the ones that are like watching and being a part of the show. We often overlook the people that are not typing and talking. And I am someone who definitely, that's definitely a thing for me. Like, I sometimes don't acknowledge the lurker presence as much, I think it's because as a performer, you want to engage with who is in front of you at a show when you're playing, right? And everything about me and streaming comes from me and playing shows. Everything about the way I talk, the way I interact, the way I look at camera when I'm going direct to what I want to say, it all comes from me being a performer. Because, I've been performing and playing on stages since I was a little kid. Piano at age 5, drums at age 12, went to Berklee School of Music, spent about 15 years touring in the punk rock and ska scene. A bunch of my bands are in the chat right now. And then in 2015, I moved to New York City, and I joined a cover and wedding band and finally made money as a musician. Like, I never made money before. Like, I barely scraped by sleeping on floors, and if I was lucky, I had a hotel room, Then all of a sudden I got to New York and got in this cover and wedding band, and I'm making $500 a show, $800 a show. It's like, whoa. And then that went away when COVID hit, and I didn't know what to do. And fortunately, I just started streaming because my students kept telling me I'd be good at streaming. And, lockdown was a boom for online content creators. And that's when my job started, I went full-time within a year of that. Pretty much stopped teaching music lessons except for Sundays. I only teach on Sunday now. 3 clients. I used to have 40 clients a week when I wasn't playing in bands. And, full-time content creator life has been the past 4 years for me. This is the equivalent of me doing this job for 4 years of like full-time work, And things are going pretty well right now because I am a clip posting maniac on social media. I've been doing 3 posts a day on TikTok for the past 2-3 months. Same thing with YouTube Shorts. Same thing with Instagram Reels. And we're finally getting views. Even on Instagram, our worst platform, I'm finally getting views. And it's amazing. I'm honestly blown away. And a lot of you in the chat right now watch my videos, and it means the world to me. Thank you. When you see my content, know that if you put a comment on there, I'm going to read it. I read every single comment. And I think part of the reason I've been kind of testy on stream, a little like easily angered is because there's so much negativity in my comment section. There's so much bias against this game that I love, and sometimes me as a performer, that it can be hard to not let it affect me in the rest of my life, you know? Honestly, I wish I could not read comments, but I need to, you know? I need to read comments to stay connected, because every now and then there'll be a really great comment, like a really good one. And I want to be there for that. I want to close that gap, if you will, the circle. The circle of you watch on stream, I do something, I post the clip from the thing on stream, you comment on that thing, we have a giggle together, you know? Like the other day, someone, their name is AK. AK on TikTok commented tea time on my video from last night, because the newest thing on my stream is an electric kettle for making tea on the channel. So when I saw the tea time comment, it made me really happy last night. Like, something so silly, but can be so meaningful. And then yesterday on stream, when someone on TikTok said mid-stream, and I took it to mean mid as in the Zoomer slang for bad, and I kind of went off on that kid. Their name was Leo. And then he was like, no, I mean like middle of stream, like the middle. I felt so bad. But it's because I'm kind of on edge sometimes, you know? Because it's hard to be the dude for 7-8 hours. You know? To be chill and friendly and show face, show time. Like on stage in a band, maybe an hour. You can fake it for an hour. You can fake being happy for 1 hour. But 7 hours? 8 hours? That's a big difference about being on a stage and versus this job. You know? Because you got to stream for 6 hours before you even like really... Well, I think 4 hours is when I hit my peak views. After 4 hours, we hit peak views, and then I kind of ride it out until the views start to dwindle. Snowy Stewie says that midstream thing was hilarious. I'm really glad that you liked it. I'm really glad you liked it, dude. It made me laugh retrospectively as well. The Nashville bar cover band scene is different than what I'm discussing. Cover bands play for a long time. Oh, yeah. When I was in the cover and wedding band here in New York, we would do 1 hour set, 15-minute break. 1 hour set, 15-minute break. 1 hour set, 15-minute break. Like, you play a lot more in those, but you're also not being watched the same way. Like, you are much more of a jukebox, if you will. You're much more of a background thing. Night vision scopes in the game. Night vision ships not in the game. Not in the game. Night vision scope, yes. T-pose. T-pose and fool. Okay, we got this, everybody. We got this. I'm moving in. Here we go. I'm looking into that bar. There's always someone in that bar on the left. I'm not seeing anybody yet. I don't see any enemies yet. Do you guys?
No.
Nobody in that bar. Maybe the enemies aren't spawning in, or I'm shooting the lasers. Checking the weapon room, gun store. Nothing. Gun store is totally empty. It's cool. One of the CIG devs was here earlier that worked on these outposts. You know, these asteroid locations. It's very rare that any CIG employees show up on my stream. There's a tricked out custodian here. Like Apollo or Panda, can you think of like another time that we've had any devs in the chat? Like, I can't. I just took the laser out of the bin being like, let's use the laser. And it's that green one. We need to start getting other lasers than green in these boxes because the green lasers are all just rave trails. Yeah, Pandemanium does have the most incredible alt-tab skills for typing while playing the game. I guess let's go into the elevator. There's nobody here. Oh. You okay? What was that? Okay. I'm going in the elevator. I wish you didn't put your gun away when you walk in the elevator, you know? I know it's a side effect of the, like, inventory or no fire zone thing. Oh, there's a ship in here. That freelancer. The generators aren't in this room this time. So I guess we go somewhere else. Oh. Oh. Okay, we do have some pirates here. We're going to the far right side. Okay, I hear some more NPCs. Let me get this high ground.
I'm gonna bring an epic amount of her down on you. You're so dead. Time to bring the whirlwind.
Oh, they're like T-posed. They're like T-posed floating. I haven't seen a T-posed enemy in a long time. I just saw one there.
T-posing and shooting you.
Yeah, that was super weird, right? It's been a long time since I've seen that. Got him.
You picked the wrong guy. I'll cover you. You got it.
Oh my god, my gun fell on the ground. Oh, my gun fell underneath the... Oh my god. Inventory. I hope it's on the ground down there. Going down to look for it. Oh no, did the game eat it? I think the game might have eaten my main gun. Lame. Ugh. I got a spare in my bag though, so we're okay. We're okay. But I lost the night vision scope. Moving across.
I'm gonna slice you.
Oh, there's another NPC somewhere. I heard the voice line. I don't know where.
You owe me though. Yeah, I got you.
Oh my god. My gun didn't reload after I... We're good, we're good. Here we go. Alright, now there's a whole bunch of P6LR sniper rifle ammo up here, but I don't know how to pick it up and put it in my backpack. But we're going to look for cargo. Don't worry. First time chatter came as Val. If I hold F and say store. Oh, that's working. Nice. And what kind of ammo is that? Is that... I thought this was the P8. Maybe it's not. What is this ammo? I wish it said what the ammo is. Doesn't. Well, whatever. Yeah, that's arrowhead ammo. Yeah. Dorian Austin, or Dory Austin. How you doing? Ryan says, how do I set up my VKB controller for Star Citizen? It's very difficult. You kind of have to either do it yourself, or you can find someone's bindings that are completely finished. Where's Panda? Hold on, I see him. Like, for instance, you could go to Buzzkiller, is a YouTuber. He always posts all of... Oh, that's cool. Grenade box. Nice. He always posts all of his bindings for each patch. So you could use his if you want. Oh, there's lots of ammo here. You could go to our channel. We have a few bindings as well for different kinds of joysticks. Exclamation bindings in the chat. We'll get you some of mine. But you gotta go to Twitch for that. Is night vision on every scope? No. It's only on certain scopes that you find at bunkers. My gun that fell through the floor over here had it. This one does not. It fell through the ground right there. See you later. Okay, I guess we continue moving on to go get rid of these generators. I've only done this mission where the generators were in here. I've never done this mission where they're over there. Guess I'm gonna go check it out. Can you find ship components in the asteroid bases? You're supposed to be able to, yeah. There we go. The space cows. I think the space cows are in Stanton, but they might only be in Pyro.
Glock_19 activated the Prime sub.
Hey, Block 19. Thank you very, very much for the Prime sub. I called you Block 19. It's Glock 19. Okay, do I have to go underground to get to that one? Where's that one? Is it down here? Yeah, that's cool. That's very cool. Mission complete. All right, I want to look for that tricked out. Is there another tricked out C-54? Devastator. Yeah, let's do it. Yes, let's extract. I do want to see if the C-54 is the gun in this room. If it is, I'm going to take it. But if it's not, I'm going to leave it. Oh, it's a custodian. Can I store it? No, I can't. Never mind. We'll leave it. Where are you seeing the new loot boxes, Panda? Oh, you saw them online. Okay. I like this on TikTok. I've played these games before. It says Space Cows are in Pyro, also on Monox, but warning, don't go to Monox. Are you talking about the 4.0 preview or the PTU? Which version has given you the negative experience? Gotta use that ladder. Where's that ladder? Oh, the 4.0? Okay. How do I get up here? Oh, there we go. Oh my god. I am afraid of getting trapped inside that box. I'm not going to do that. Oh my god, Apollo, be careful. You made it out, okay. I have never climbed over this. I didn't know you could climb over this. I've always assumed you needed a ship.
Algormortis_138 activated the prime sub.
Algormortis, thank you very much for the resub. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't just climb over this thing. I think you need a ship to fly you out. Which is a bad design. Bad design. I think CIG needs to redo something about that. Maybe put a little ladder in there. Put a little box. You know? Oh. Yeah, the freelancer is what we're going to go in, but our buddy Pandamanian left without us, thinking we could just climb, but we could not climb. And we're on board. We're on board.
Let's go.
Nice, nice. So this is cool. Like, this was not technically part of the mission, you know? The mission technically was just to take out the generators. But now we get to move all the cargo.
Selecho 117 dropped
Yo.
a sub.
Soul Echo dropping 5 gifted subs to the channel. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much. All right, I'm going to move these boxes out. Is that Apollo? You're up top? All right, we're going to throw them out kind of nearby, and you can like maybe place them, just like float them near you. I'm glad they're not getting stuck on top of each other as much, you know? Oh my god. Everybody, this animation has only played a few times on the channel. 1,000 bits from Soul Echo. I think it's only happened 3 times in the history of me streaming this job. Yes, 10,000. Sorry, 10,000 bits. 3 times. That was pretty effing incredible. Thank you very, very much, Soul Echo, for that massive pile of bits. You need to know that that song is from one of my favorite video games of all time. It's not from this game, but it's from this series of games. Mega Man. This is the most notoriously horrific Mega Man cover of all time, Mega Man 1. But dude, you have been so supportive of the show. For real, today's stream is so epic, I can't even. From the 100 gifted sub moment to multiple raids to a member of one of my favorite bands, Rammstein, Paul Landers, being in the chat, finding out that Paul subscribes to my channel, like, just so many wins today. I'm kind of startled by a lot of it. Thank you, everybody, for real. First time chatter, Aurora or Mustang? I gotta go with the Aurora, my dude. Go with the Aurora. That's my choice, at least. But if you wait till next week, it'll be $5 cheaper. The game's going on sale usually during Lunar New Year, and I bet it'll be $40 instead of $45. And I bet the other ships like the Titan and the Intrepid will be on sale for less than their normal price. So if you can wait like 5 days, you might save $5 or more. Please use my code though. You can't go wrong if you use my referral code. This is so... Oh god, I hate this. Getting this effing box out. I don't even care. I don't care. I'm done fighting that last box that is behind the other half of the ship. If you guys want it, you can go get it. Dude, it's so irritating. It's so annoying. I cannot. Leave it be. Does this one have the docking collar? I don't think it does. I don't think the Phoenix has that feature.
What do you mean?
The side door, the top side door that the Connie Taurus has.
No,
yeah,
it doesn't.
Yeah, they got rid of that for the lounge environment up top. But does this hatch up here open? Ooh, the top.
Yeah, that one should work.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Haha. Yes. That works. Want me to leave that top hatch open, or are you guys going to come in the other way?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. It's like pandas swimming around out there. I'll close it. All right, where should we go to sell our loot in Pyro? I don't think I've sold loot in Pyro yet. Any suggestions? Wait, Panda's on board, right? I didn't just leave him. Oh my god, hold on. Is Panda on board? Did I leave him?
I don't know what he's doing.
Hold on.
I think he's inside.
I might have just left him.
No, he's
here?
I think so.
Yes, he's here. Okay.
Oh yeah, there he is.
I was like, see you later. Whoops. What's the cargo that we have? Medical supplies, I think. I think it's all medical supplies. Stims and gold. Rat's Nest? That's a planet-side location, right? Rough and ready crew. All right, sure, let's do that. Looks like it does not like me trying to route there. Let's try again. I do this mission professionally. I like that kind of confidence. That's what I like to hear. What planet is that near? It's the map is the routing system of searching is just not functioning. I also have no star map of any kind. So we could have a server fail moment. I can't zoom out and see anything. I'm going to try flying somewhere, like manually jump and see what happens. Prisoner.
Prisoner has subbed for 18 months.
Prisoner. 18 months on the channel. Thank you so much. Look how bizarre that is. The Rat's Nest thing did track, but I couldn't look at it on the map. What an interesting quantum travel glitch that was. Also, hey, chat, can we clap? Successful mission. Not only did we do the mission, which was destroy generators, but we also, as a bonus, found a bunch of cargo in the ship. That's for a different mission. Like, that's a whole different mission. Get the cargo, get out with it. So, sweet. Let's go. Anytime something completes in this game, it is worth celebrating, you know? Because Star Citizen is that notorious alpha video game that, you know, doesn't always work the way you want it to. It often does not work at all. I really can't wait for CIG to fix this shit. The whole, like, quantum travel, then stop between servers, and then quantum travel again makes it very annoying to go places. You know? I wonder if this will be solved when 4.0.1 hits live, or if this will be the way it is for a while. Anyone care to speculate? Once again, Soul Echo. Blown away by that $10,000 bit donation on top of everything else you have done for my show today. Everybody out there, you got to know this. It's easily best stream of the week right now. And you're here for it. Brewlock is here for it.
Brewlock activated the Prime sub. E-drums, E-drums.
2 months. We're just getting to know each other. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I thought yesterday was the best stream of the week. Nah, it's today. It's today. Dude!
Brewlock dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Brewlock, I raise my tea to thee. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Let's heat up my tea. The electric kettle is a big new part of my show, my brand. Electric kettle for the win. Exclamation tea time in the chat if you want to get the same kettle as me and the same tea as me. Amazon affiliate links, of course. Ender is just a fancy dude. Caught me reading some messages and then like, okay. All right, mission now is sell the cargo. Yo.
Fatten is gifted a sub to Cyrus_T_V.
I like the way that the TTS reads your name. Fattiness. It's Fat Tony ZZ. Thank you, Fat Tony.
Fatten is gifted a sub.
Fattiness. We are flying on my buddy Apollo's spaceship. It is called the Constellation Phoenix. It is one of the most luxurious ships in the game. It has a hot tub. It has a bar. Yeah. We have enabled another hype train. If you want to unlock some super fancy emotes, now is the time to drop those subs. Fancy new emotes unlocked with every new hype train level. There we go, over there. For the most part today, the PTU has been pretty good. You know? Really. Very few problems today. There was that one issue where we were flying the Redeemer, and for some reason, none of us could sit back down in the pilot seat. Hitting F did nothing, and we couldn't sit down. So I don't know what that was all about. A perfect what, you say? I wonder how many flips I can do. 1, 2. Can I get 2? Oh, yeah. Look, I would have been a bit more cavalier if we didn't have all this cargo on board, okay? Like, if we weren't rolling deep with a lot of stuff, I would have been a little more wild there. Also, this hangar is barely big enough for this. Do you see this? Come on. What's the deal, Pyro?
Perfect landing.
There we go. And there's all our cargo. Time to put it in the freight elevator. Oh, let me show you the hot tub. Okay. And the bar. Oh my God, sandwiches. Dude, you put out sandwiches.
Yeah, take some.
Oh, this is too much. Great job, everybody. That's 3 cheers for Apollo, the host with the most. And here's the hot tub. We are now in the hot tub. Just dip my beard in the hot tub right there. Face over IP stopped working. I wonder why. Hold on. Let's see if we can fix the camera. We go to escape menu. We go to options. Voice. Scroll on down. My camera's chosen. Oh. There's my face. So if it's not working, it's just a PTU thing and not the tech. Yeah, the tech just stopped working for some reason. But technically it's turned on. Who knows? The armor is soaked now. Don't worry, it's waterproof. It's waterproof. There. I'll help do some details. Putting these on the grid. I'm on it. I'll be the OCD master of this situation here. Behind every successful touring band is at least one member who is really good at this. Putting all of the gear back into the van, or in this case, the cargo. It's pretty incredible how much better the cargo grid works now when you compare it to like when it first was rolled out into the game. You know? We got that. We finally got the glitched box. There's a box behind that I tried to grab at the same time as one of you. I can't move it now. I'm not sure who was moving that one. I like how I was just praising the system and then the system glitched. Like right as I was praising it, it glitched. Ah, okay, you can do it. Nice. All right, we don't have to be too OCD about this. We can fit it all in at this point. How much money are we going to make from all this? I don't know. I'm going to estimate. I don't know what to estimate. 300,000? 200,000? How many boxes is it? 28 for 200. No, 28 boxes. Are they all on? Yeah, I'll wait till Panda's out of there so he doesn't get counted as cargo. As I said, professional. Yeah, this is the one I can't move. I can move everything else, but that. Okay. Oh, it looks like maybe Panda can move it. Okay. Greed thinks 250,000 credits. Any other takers? Anyone else in the chat? I can see on your face. Don't glitch, don't glitch, don't glitch. Fortunately, I don't care. That's the real trick. The real trick to playing this game is don't care. You know, that way if it works, it's like, yeah, all right. And if it doesn't work, you're like, ah. Okay. Let's go find out what we're going to make. It's also my first time selling in Pyro. I have not sold anything in Pyro yet. All right. Yeah, we're going to find out. Paul says SC is one of the best games you can play if it works. And when it doesn't, it can be quite frustrating. I mean, that's true. Like, I know this firsthand so much. I mean, I've seen the game change so much over the last 4 years. You know? I've seen much of the game get significantly better over the last 4 years, but also certain glitches from back then are still in the game, you know? But all things considered, the game is worlds more interesting, more playable, and closer to complete than it's been the previous year, you know? All right, I went the wrong way. It's not here. That's the bar. That's the gun store. Maybe it's over here. I'm going to find it. We're going to find the admin place to sell. Oh, it's a different floor. I bet there's a different floor. Hold on. Yes. Yes, there is. Different floor. Back to the elevators. I forgot that there are all these different floors here. Elevator. There we go. Oh, there's a different elevator. Okay. So it's not hangar transport. So those elevators only take you to this one? NPC elevator. Not for me. Not for me. How much RAM are you using on your setup? Says Scuba. Scuba, type exclamation specs in the chat, and that will give you a breakdown of all of my stuff. I wonder what I'm using right now, out of curiosity. Let me check. Right now, for fun, SC is using... It's only using 12 gigs of RAM right now. Right now, only 12 gigs. Pretty low usage for right now. Go down the stairs. Ah, okay. Nope. Don't take the stairs. I love this. I'm having a really good time, chat. I'm having a really good time being lost in Pyro Station. I'm having a great time. Aha, administration. Here? Gold. Stims. Okay. 100,000 for the gold. Senor Mukul.
Signore Mukul has subbed for 38 months. Been on-off lurking and this sub
100.
alert only just came up lol.
So we made a little over 200,000 credits was the answer. But we have a 38-month resub. Thank you, dude. Let's make some more tea in your honor. Okay?
How's it going?
It's alright. What about you?
Thanks again, dude, for the resub. Look, having tea on demand is making everything about my job better. All right? I need you to know this.
Today's been rough. I've been trying to stay clear.
Code Bon. Ender, how's the stream going? Dude, today has been, how do I say this? Fucking epic. Over 100 gifted subs. 100 from one individual. A 10,000 bit donation. Lots of viewers. Lots of new friends. Lots of resubs. I learned that a fan of my content is also a guitarist in one of my favorite bands. Like, it's been a really good day. Paul says, do you ever get that blue wheel of death buffer and then pause the game? Or is that just good old German technology? I have never gotten a blue wheel when I'm playing. You mean like the Windows thing, right? Like the Windows spin? I don't think I've ever gotten the Windows spin while I'm playing Star Citizen. Doesn't mean it's not possible. Like, I love how many little sneaky passageways there are here in all of these pyro systems. Like, there's definitely going to be an event or a thing that happens in this game where they lift the no fire zone at these outposts. I mean, look at this. Why else would I be able to crawl up here, see inside, if there's not going to be a future where there is full open fire in these locations? You know? I suppose also there could be like moments where we have to fix things up here. Like, that's a possibility, I guess. Like, you come up here to like hit a switch and like engineering gameplay, I guess. But they're so cool. Like, look at this hidey hole up here. We could live up here. That could be my bed, you know? Wait. New York Testy. First of all, how do I say your full name? You play this game on an Asus ROG Ally? Someone was asking earlier today if this game can run on the Asus ROG Ally. Are you for real? Whoa. Wow. Blowing away, dude. Blowing away. I sadly do not live in a rent-controlled apartment. Those are very coveted here in New York City and Brooklyn. Very coveted. People literally wait for people to die to get the rent-controlled apartments in Brooklyn and Manhattan. And are on waiting lists for years. Oh, you're talking about video game stuff. Okay.
Everything all right? Been wild lately. I thought rough and ready operated all the stations in the system. Flew up to this one last week.
Oh, remember these, chat? We haven't used these in a long time. Do they still open? Yeah. What's up with the box missions? Does anyone know? Why don't we have box missions anymore? Like, they went away, but like, are they going to come back? I miss being able to do delivery missions to the rooftops of the buildings in Area 18 and all the other cities at ArcCorp. Those roofside box drop-off locations were cool. We need more of those. Box missions were just tier 0 cargo. Then why was that machine still there? Hold on. Where's the hospital? I'll just read the signs. Oh, that way. Box missions were a really good mission for like new players to do, you know? Like if you're in the Aurora, you can't do cargo missions. But if you're in the Aurora, you can do a box mission. You know?
Yo.
Code Bond says, one of the mission devs spoke to Salty Mike the other day, saying a lot of those missions are getting reworked. Wait a minute, chat. In actuality, I don't think that was a game crash be sad moment. I'm pretty sure that's a new PTU update. But either way, whenever I have an opportunity to show off that side of me and my personality, I got to take it. You know what I mean? New PTU update, perhaps, maybe. Or was that just a straight up glitch? Game crash? I don't know. It's one or the other. It's one or the other. Did you know that you can swim around inside the wormhole? You can. That's what this is from. That's right there. I'm very excited about this game on my desktop over here called Motor Town. I watched a video about it on YouTube this morning, and it looks so cool. It is a early access game where you get to drive tons of different cars. It's like GTA minus the guns. Like, you drive tons of cars. You can be a tow truck driver. You can be a garbage man. You can be a race car driver. Like, the game looks real cool. I kind of want to play it on stream, although I'm sure the numbers are going to tank, so I probably won't do it. But I put it in my Discord in the Misc Games category. Yeah, it's called Motor Town. Looks awesome. I'm going to play it tonight after the stream for sure. Okay. To find out if you have an update to a game or to the patch or whatever, look at your launcher, look really hard at it. And then do Control-Shift-R. Code Bond says, can someone truck drive a race car to the event? Yes. Dude, in the game, you can get a truck with a trailer to put your race car on it and then tow it to the racetrack and then race. Like, there's a full, like, car building mechanic and suspension system. I don't even understand how that works. I don't drive cars. I take the train in Brooklyn and in Manhattan. But the game looks real cool. I definitely want to play it. Do we have the update? No. No update yet. Let's try again. Thank you for the follow. Vidya Asteria? I gave it a shot. Let me know how I did with that one. Update game. Booyah. Yeah, let me show you this game. Hold on, let me pull up Steam and show you how cool this game is. It looks awesome. Okay? Check this out. Look how cool this game looks. You drive cars, trucks, cabs, pick up people. Out of gas, push the car. Oh, you want to be a bus driver? You can be a bus driver. Apparently, it's all made by one dev over the past like 6 or 7 years. I just found out about it on YouTube. I really want to play it. I really want to play it on stream tomorrow. So badly. But you guys need to know, you need to know how nervous I get to play games that aren't Star Citizen on my channel. Because we're getting so close to having a legit monthly 30-day average of 175 people, which is higher than I've ever had as an average. I have a bucket list thing. My bucket list thing for many, many years has been to get a 200 viewer average for a whole month. And me playing a game like this is going to destroy that. But then again, this game looks so fun. Look how cool this is. Holy shit. I haven't seen this part. What? I think the Star Citizen community would be into this, though. You know? I think you guys would like it. Right? Oh my God. Santa is a garbage man. Again, this game is called Motor Town. I'll copy the link. Motor Town. Boom. There it goes. Check out Motor Town. Looks badass. Apparently it's multiplayer as well. Like we can play with a bunch of people together in the same server. Apollo, see you later, buddy. Thanks for joining. I know it's super late over in Austria. So thanks for staying up late with us, dude. No idea when 4.0.1 goes to preview. It'll go to the preview build. Well, actually, no. I don't think there's going to be a preview of 4.0.1. I think when this PTU is good enough, it's going to just take over the live build. 3.24 will go bye-bye, and it'll be this. So I think it'll be next week. Hopefully next week. I've played 2 shows in Berlin, 2012 and 2013, when I was playing for the traditional ska band, the Void Union. I don't remember the name of the club we played, but it's on a flyer somewhere. I'll have to look it up. Face over IP is back. Let's load up my face. Hey, look at this guy, huh? Look at this handsome devil. The fact that you can do duck face now in 4.0 is like kills me every time. The free fly will probably start whenever the Lunar New Year celebration starts, which Lunar New Year is technically Wednesday next week. So I don't know. Paul, I will see you later. Thank you so much for being a part of the show today, for real. It was a pleasure to play a song on drums for someone who's in the band that I like their band's music. So see you next time, dude. What am I doing? Brain. Orizin. Okay. We are back. Our frames are absolutely gorgeous right now. What are we getting? 165 frames in the hangar right there. Yeah. Whenever we get above like 100, I can tell right away. I'm like, oh, is this a real game? DJ Devin House Music on YouTube. How you doing? Says when 3.24 goes by, I will lose my character. You won't lose the character design if you save your character design. Or you're talking about the persistence of your money and whatnot. That's going to happen more times, dude. Get used to it. It's the nature of the alpha video game. But if you want to save your face, you can export that file. Can we see your ship showcase? Chili. What does that mean? I mean, I'd like to show you that, but what's that? All right, I want to fly a little. I want to be the little engine that could. We've been flying big ships all day. I want to fly one of my favorite little guys, the Crusader Intrepid. Let's put the paint job on it, because what kind of streamer would I be if I didn't have a paint job for my ship? Obviously, vanity. Here it is. The Oblivion livery. Black and gold. So cool. Great finish.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Chili. Watch fast, Chili. Did you get all that?
Bards 31 joined the Enders Elite.
Bards. Bards is a new tier 1 sub. Congratulations, Bards. Just think. In 2 years, you'll celebrate 2 years subscribed to my channel. But today, you celebrate month number 1. Thank you. And in 2 years, we'll be playing Star Citizen official version 1.0 release. I think the game's going to come out in 2027. A year after Squadron 42 drops. That is my prediction. I think if CIG takes more than 1 year to get this open world game out after Squadron drops, they are missing out on so much excitement from the rest of the world of gaming. Do you know what I mean? Like you and me, we're going to play this game and be excited whether it comes out in 2027 or 2028 or 2029, you know? But I feel like the rest of the world is going to need Squadron 42 to be that single player excitement boost, proof of concept they can make a game, and then get those Squadron players to play Star Citizen. Anyone else have like thoughts on that? Like, I don't like to speculate too much about this stuff, but it can be fun to like go there a little bit. Boss Gaming, we are in Orizon right now. My extra large hangar here in Orizon, or at Orizon, I should say. Nobody other than Doc Bloomer has a suggestion for when 1.0 comes out? 2044. Does Ender get to 20,000 subs before they release the game? Dude, you need to know this right now. The most subs I have ever gotten in 1 month's time, ever in the history of the channel, was 2,000. This was back when Elite Dangerous was still my main game, and we had a big event in the game, and a lot of people dropped like 50 sub bombs during that one stream. That was a couple years ago. That's never happened again. We don't have the viewer base yet for those kind of numbers. Now, if we had the viewer base for it, I could see it happening, you know? But that's going to be a while. I'm going to have to significantly graduate my view numbers, you know? But the fact that you think that's going to happen is truly amazing. Thank you for saying that. Is Panda in the back seat? Yeah, Panda's in the back seat. Your effort and attention to detail is going to get you there. Hey, thanks, man. I often think most people don't notice. Like, you have to understand, from my perspective, the biggest streamers in the world don't put a lot other than their personality into their streams, with the exception of people like the Sushi Dragon. Incredible. A lot of musician streamers do a lot with their tech. You know, the Office Drummer is becoming a huge drummer in the IRL drumming scene. Very cool. But a lot of the biggest content creators in the world, people like Nick Merckx, for instance, are just a dude in a room who plays a FPS video game. And I'm not saying that's bad. I'm saying that is a understood type of content, you know? Also, most of the biggest streamers in the world are not necessarily what I would call the nicest of people. This is just a observation I have gleaned from being in the industry over the last couple years. Corgi, I'll allow it, but watch out. This ship is tiny. Tiny and cute and mighty. It's this guy, the Crusader Intrepid. It's the little fighter that could. And by could, I mean, like, it's a starter ship, but it's a classy little starter ship, you know? Twisted Greed, thank you very much for your compliment. Like I said, I've been doing this for 6 years, 4 years in Star Citizen, but I think ultimately there are just, from my experience, not enough people that have found me yet. Honestly, what keeps me motivated and keeps me going is my stubbornness. You'll find a lot of artists are very stubborn. A lot of musicians are very stubborn. We have to be. Because just to get known in the music world, you have to tour for years, decade, to get people to care about you, to look at what you do, to take you seriously. And not just do it for years and years and years, but be good for years and years and years, you know? So this is why I'm on such a insane content posting schedule. I'm posting 3 videos a day to TikTok every day for months. 3 videos on YouTube Shorts. 3 videos on Instagram. Like, and that's helping. It's a lot of it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, you know? I won't lie about that. I won't deny how difficult and stressful all of the things that go into this job are, you know? But things are going really well right now, so thank you so much for being there, whether you're on Instagram or YouTube or Twitter or TikTok or any of those things. You're the reason this is happening. So thank you. I want a bunker mission. Is this a bunker mission? Let's take it. I think it is. Oh, it is. Okay, sweet. Share. Did you get that share, Panda? Let me know. Your production value kept me watching, and now I'm here for all of it. Thank you, Corgi. Thank you so much. Creed says, I like that you're positive. Another factor that drew me in. Yeah, man. You know why? Because the world is full of awful, hateful shit. Now, I don't get political on my stream very often, but I will say that my concept of trying to be a face for positivity and joy and entertainment, like all the things that are good in life, I'm trying to be against the actual reality that almost everything is awful. You know what I mean? Like, I want to create this moment for people to be able to step in to my world that's full of all the things that bring me joy in life. Drums, keys, music, space, video games, computers, cameras. Like, I want this to be the place where you can show up, have fun, we can have a good time together, and then you can leave feeling better than you walked in. You know? That's the service that I kind of want to put out into the world. And I think I've realized that I was good at this when I was a kid, playing shows, you know? I play a show as a little kid. I see people smile and laugh and like it. And I'm like, oh, wow, they like this. I am making their day better by doing this, you know? And my stream is just a new manifestation of what I've been doing for decades as a musician. Performing, entertaining, enriching, enhancing, you know? So, thank you, you know, for seeing me and understanding what it is I do. Because I'll tell you this, a lot of my musician friends who are like pros, you know, do not understand this job. They don't understand what the hell I'm doing. Some of them do get it, but a lot of them do not. They're like, I don't get it. You just play a game and talk to people all day? I'm like, yeah, but like, reshare. I'm on it. Resharing. Bing, bing, bing. Bum, bum, bum. Phew. Yeah, buddy. About to get shredded by these turrets. The turrets just ignore shields completely. They just shred you. This ship has one size 4 gun. Pretty good for a starter ship, but only 1 gun and 2 missiles. You're definitely not going to win that many gunfights. But it depends who you're fighting.
Landing gear down.
What's going... Okay, there it is. I was like, where's the base? Are those turrets hostile? All right, that turret's not showing up red. But I'm out of range. And there's nowhere else to hide. Oh, in that pit. I'm going to that pit. Oh, a little bit of a hard landing, but we're fine. We're okay. We're okay. I'm just so worried about those incredibly powerful turrets right now. You know? I'm so scared of them. Trailblazing parents. Welcome to the TikTok chat. The PTU servers have been really good for us. This is our first mission in the new PTU patch that dropped literally 20 minutes ago. Okay? I like how Panda has full gear and I have literally nothing. Nothing. I'm that guy. I'm that one friend. You know? That one friend. That's me right now. Just like, yeah, I'll be fine. I'll figure it out on the day, you know? Meanwhile, crewmate Pandemanium's got guns, backpack, armor, probably meds. I mean, if I was in the medical gown, there's no oxygen here. We would have dropped already. Broseph, Joseph, welcome to the show. We got baddies on the right. I can see the baddies on the right. Yeah, they're walking around.
Here.
Oh, what you got? Oh, thanks, dude.
I don't have any extra ammo.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I'll come back. So I got 2 pistols. I got this one and one more.
Oh wait, the guards killed everybody.
I got eliminate threat written up here though.
Yeah, there's only like 4 guys left.
Oh, wild. The guards are too good. The AI is too good.
Oh, there's an unmarked guy. Unmarked. I'm out.
Okay. That pistol is still back there on the ground. I did not pick it up.
Okay.
You can go take it.
Oh, you dropped your arc light.
Yeah, that's the one that I dropped, so you could have it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know. You said extra ammo for it. Oh.
I got a gun. All right.
I think we did it.
Oh my, they killed everyone inside? Absolutely hilarious. I heard a weird noise. Like a
Oh, I healed you.
Oh, okay. Like a squish. I was like, what was that squish? All right, well, I guess we might as well go inside and look for stuff. Oh, wait. This guy might have some more stuff on him. I want this heavy top so I can put 2 guns on my back. There's 6 mags out here of that P6 LR, that sniper ammo. So if we find that sniper rifle, we got 7 mags of it.
I can pick it up if you want.
It's on that guy right here, right in front of us, on the ground. The heavy armor guy directly in front of you. Deadly Wiz, welcome back to the chat. No, I was saying the PTU patch dropped, like another PTU patch. Not the patch. The live patch that we're all waiting for. Not that. Got my hopes up. Sorry, dude. Yeah, pretty wild that the NPCs did the whole mission for us here.
Yeah, I feel like, and obviously they're doing a huge mission rework right now with a bunch of missions, but I feel like you're gonna come back around and like reset these or something somehow.
Yeah. I switched to P4. Let's see if I can find P4 ammo. There we go. Looks like a few of these Crusader security guards. Oh, is that you?
Whoa!
Are they back?
Oh my god, it's the guards! It's the guards! They don't like me! Oh my god!
Why are the guards trying to kill us all of a sudden?
Alright, they want to play. It's time to play.
I'm curious to know if they're shooting me. I'm gonna go upstairs and see if they shoot at me as
they're
well.
shooting me. I was down at 1%.
So, are you getting crime stats for fighting them?
Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Wild.
He's invincible. Run away. Invincible security guard.
Oh man, I don't think I'm hostile to them. Let's find out. I mean, I'm just looting boxes up here. Tristan says I'm accessory now. I don't know. Am I? Am I? Oh, the turrets are going to shoot. Oh, I'm safe. That's why we parked far away. Good thing we parked in that crater. Otherwise, when Panda gets on the ship, the turrets will just start ripping into us.
Alright, I got the invincible guy.
Oh, middle
I
mouse?
meleeed him.
Middle
Yeah,
mouse
meleeed
click?
him.
Yeah. Yeah, Chad, if you ever find an unkillable NPC, the trick is middle mouse click. It will perform a takedown.
Ooh, I'm hurting, but I'm okay. What the heck was that, dude? I didn't have a crime stat or anything.
Yeah, I'm also kind of confused by that. All right, I'm about to run downstairs, and I think you got all the guards now. I don't think there are any guards left. I think you dropped them all.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I'm just stealing all their ammo now, which is good for me. That was very weird. My dude just stopped what he was doing and opened his Moby glass. For like, no reason. Hold on one sec. Deadly Wiz says, can I fulfill a lifelong goal of mine real quick? I don't know. Can you? Like, I'll bite. I'll play. I'm already at my 6-hour mark for the stream. I have done my due diligence. This is all Ender after hours at this point.
This isn't a typo. This has been a weird goal of mine for years now and I haven't found the right person till you. 07 to all.
Deadly Wiz donating 1,000 Australian dollars to the channel, which I'm pretty sure is in the vicinity of like 700 US dollars. Wow. It's not often that I have nothing to say. I talk a lot. I talk a lot in this job, okay? Everybody, we need to spam way more emotes because Deadly Wiz has just donated 1,000 Australian bucks to the channel. There's a fire truck going by in your honor, or an ambulance, or a police truck, or who knows what that was. Startled. Absolutely blown away by the things that have happened today on my stream. We had one of the members of Rammstein on the channel today who, get this, subscribes to my channel and plays Star Citizen. So I played Rammstein for them. We got 100 gifted subs earlier in the stream. Then we got 10,000 bits to the stream. And then Deadly Wiz is dropping this massive donation. I think I'm going to have to go look at my numbers. I think this is the single biggest donation in the history of my channel. Yes, I'm pretty sure it is. There was a $501 donation back at the old studio in the basement. I used to have a counter on stream over here that kept track of the highest dono ever. Lazy. Yes. This is now the highest single dono I've ever received in the 6 years I've been on stream. Thank you very, very much, my dude. For real. This is why streaming is such a crazy job. This is why streaming is such a wild job. Because you never know what is gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like, you do not know. You do not know what's going to happen when you hop on camera in this job. Some days are amazing. Some days are less than amazing. And today has been an absolute incredible stream. Like, I've just been riffing for a while. I forgot to hit the clip button when that happened. I hit it just now, but it might be too late. I did not play Du Hast. We played Angel, a track that I like more than Du Hast. Dude. Blown away. Blown away. Optimized Rocky says, I saw your Elgato Mark II video. Can you show it live? I can show it ×2. Here is the Elgato Facecam Mark II at the default settings. Fixed focus, so it always gets everything in the frame. And it's also over here on the piano. Same camera, 2 spots. Exclamation face cam in the chat. I think we'll give you the link. If not, just use ZZ minus Enterprise and you'll get my affiliate discount deal thingy. There you go. Whoa. Yeah. Shit. I guess I go upstairs now? You need a command for all the commands. No, I don't. I have like a total of 400 or more chat commands. Some of them are out of date and not used anymore. Some of them are used, but that's why there's no master list, is I have commands that I don't want you to use sometimes. What's happening here? What's happening? Someone's flying in. Who's that? Who is that? Who's flying in? I'm going to check it out. Someone hunting Panda. Oh, they're in a F-8C Lightning. If they want, they're going to absolutely delete my ship. Like, if they want to delete me, I'm gone. I'm in the cute little Intrepid. I'm in the cute little Intrepid here. Optimized Rocky. Thanks for being on the YouTube stream. Not many viewers on the YouTube stream, but look, I get it. YouTube is not the best place for live streaming. It's not. You can't get the music in the background. Like, copyright is really rough on that platform. Really, really rough. You know? I get it. I get it. Let's listen to some more weathercore. Weathercore music is 1990s Weather Channel music. Look at this playlist cover. I am not kidding. I was watching TikTok the other day, just scrolling, and I came across someone talking about this playlist, and I was like, oh my God, I need this in my life immediately. Skies today are going to be clear. Open skies for all you Stanton, Stars, Citizen fanboys and fangirls and fanbots and fan non-binaries. Clear skies. No drops of rain. No clouds in the sky. So it's your day to fly. Enjoy yourself out there. I know I will. How was that? Was that good? Hit the clip. That was off the top of the dome, all right? Give this man an Oscar. Do I have a radar ping? Hold on, let me get Pan on the phone here. All right, let me check, dude. So when I ping, I am not getting where they are at this. Oh no, they're in this. That's Lazy in the sky. So Lazy Donuts is here now.
Oh, that was Lazy.
Oh my God, I think it was Lazy.
Yeah, he has a fucking F8.
Yeah, it was Lazy the whole time. Everyone in the chat, that's one of our buddies trolling with us, trolling us rather. Zoom. Oh, that was pretty funny. Well done. Well done. Game Freak on TikTok saying this music sounds like the background from Maple Story. Oh, I've heard of Maple Story. That's an RPG, right?
Yeah, Maple Story is a lot of fun. The original one was like a kind of like a side-scrolling platform RPG.
Okay.
Multiplayer RPG, and then they came out with Maple Story 2, which was really fun, but they shut down the US version of it a few years ago. It's only available in Korea now.
Oh, okay.
That one was a lot more fun. It was kind of like, what's it called? Voxel World?
Voxel based?
Yeah, it was a voxel based version of the game, so it was kind of 3D, but not really, and then it had all these little worlds. It was really fun. I got my girlfriend to play it for a bit, but then it shut down, and I wasn't going to try to play the Korean version.
Yeah, I knew I'd heard of it, but I just didn't know much about it.
So, I'm a very bad man.
Yes. Wasn't your fault, though. Wasn't your fault.
Should we go to...
Pyro?
Pyro or maybe Grimhex real quick? Get a bigger ship?
Oh, yeah, we're going to get destroyed. Yeah, let's go to Grimhex. We're going to get massacred.
I can deliver the Polaris or Hammerhead or something.
Okay. Here, actually, you want to fly for a sec? I got Grimhex locked in. Thank you. I need a quick second. All that tea, you know?
Next upgrade is going to be a catheter.
Oh, gross. Oh my god, that's like those people that wait in line, or not wait in line, the people that go to the Times Square ball drop wear literal diapers. Like, I live in New York, I never want to go to that ball drop because they let you in hours early and you can't get out and get back in. Like, once you leave, you're out. So, like, when you see that footage of Times Square, all the people, like, in the stupid-ass hats, like, yeah, New Year's, they're wearing diapers, like, half of them.
I have a very fun story about that. So
About diapers?
I want to say it was 2012. I think I told you before, my aunt lived in Newark.
Yeah.
So we would go and visit, and one New Year's or Christmas we were up there, so we stayed for New Year's. And her son, my cousin, is an Air Force pilot.
Okay.
So he took me and another one of my younger cousins out. We went up to Times Square. And of course, you know, everybody had been there already, like, all day. They've been waiting all day. Whatever. My cousin walks up to one of the cops on the barricades, and he's like, hey, you know, I'm in the military. I just got home from overseas, and I want to show my cousins, you know, I wanted to bring them here and celebrate this with them. Could you help us out? This cop walked us right in front of the Hard Rock Cafe under the ball.
Oh,
opened
wow.
the gate, let us in at, like, 10:30 at night.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, probably never happened to me again, but yeah, that was my 2012 ball drop experience.
Wow. Wild. Very cool. This thing is nimble. I'm like behind the cockpit watching you fly. This thing is like quicker and more nimble than I realize when I'm flying it myself, I guess.
I'm trying not to crash into these asteroids. Yeah, it is pretty snappy, and its straight line speed is ridiculously fast for what it is.
Very nice. Very nice. Come on, chat. Let's clap for Panda's nice, speedy arrival at Grimhex right after they murdered all the security force at that base. But they shot first. So, Panda shot last. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay, everybody. So I need a quick 5. Not even 5. I'll be back in 30. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. I'll let the cameras roll around the room. If you see anything of interest, please shout it out because, well, I like talking about the place I've built here, you know? Hold on. I'll turn this Weather Channel music up for you. I know you love it. I know you love it. I heard a rumor 4.0.1 was releasing tonight. Did someone lie to me? Yes. Yes, someone lied to you. I just took like a huge bite of food and I sat down and I was like, oh my God, I can't talk. Because I was still swallowing the pasta. I just ate the biggest bite of pasta. The biggest bite. Who told you this rumor? Fish. What the hell just happened? Did the hanger just vanish? Wait a minute. Stop the Weather Channel music. The entire hangar that I was in just like dematerialized. You didn't need that, right? Now I entered oh my God. So you can steal ships in this game. Yeah, you can. Someone stole my whole hangar. Someone stole the ground from under me. Now, this PTU build has only been out for a couple hours, maybe 2 or 3, and it's been pretty good, but I don't know how to get out of this. Like, I don't see... I guess I'm going to go that way. Like, if I can get into open space over here, someone can call a ship and come find me. This is a great time to talk to Tyler on TikTok, who says, how do you bind the joysticks? Well, you have to use the binding menu to go through and painstakingly choose every input and every direction and every button. Now, you could use someone else's bindings by loading that file into your game file and then choosing it. You could do that. But you could also just do it yourself. Like, it's really rewarding. It's a rewarding experience, to be honest. Stop the music. Did I hit a wall? I'm stuck. I am hitting an invisible wall right here. I cannot go out the station. That's a wall. That's a wall. Okay. Oh my God.
I thought.
You're here too.
So I think what happened was I spawned my Polaris and it despawned the small hangar with the Intrepid.
Oh.
And so then I went back into the small hangar to try and get it to spawn again for you. It was there, but you were in the wall. So then I ran to the Polaris and then I ran out and it was the same issue you had.
Interesting. Can we find the elevator? Like, do we know where the...
Not really, no. It was unfazed. Like, when I was standing by the elevator door, your marker was right in front of me, but you were just in the void. I think we just need to relog and jump back in super fast.
All right, so conceptually, it was an instance hangar that was yours, and then you called a bigger ship, and then it despawned that hangar. That's what we think caused it?
Yeah, I think so.
So wild. Okay, we just backspace. Do we Alt F4 or do we backspace?
No, just log out. Just log out.
Oh,
to
menu?
Rejoin
Oh,
on Lazy.
oh, Lazy's here. What's up, Lazy?
What's going on, Under?
You scared the crap out of us with your little stunt
I
back
know,
there.
Yeah.
I know.
I was trying to time you.
Well, I know.
Those turrets were deadly, though.
Dude, they just ignore shields. They just shred. Like,
I'm in menu 2, Panda. They
way too powerful.
I went to nav mode and just sped by them.
Yeah, I think CIG needs to do something about those turrets. Like, I think the most deadly things right now in the game are turrets and missiles. Like, I think countermeasures are not functioning. At least most aren't. Have you had any experience with countermeasures functioning?
Countermeasures are a bit weird, yeah. I've noticed more that you have to pre-flare them, like while they're locking on. If they're already locked and the missile's loose, it's less likely it's gonna do the chaff's gonna do anything.
Interesting.
I don't know if that's intended or.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, in real life, it's kind of like by the time a missile locks onto you in real life, like, and it's in the air, you're flaring for your life, like, because it's looking for heat signatures.
yeah,
in this game,
that's what I mean. The flares produce the heat, and if you launch enough of them, they'll get caught up in that flare heat.
Now I do know your what is it? I think default J. I guess it's the not decoy, but the actual chaff
Noise?
screen. Yeah, noise. Yeah.
Whee!
That will throw a missile off. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you think noise is still working?
Because it makes anything on the other side of the cloud from you. It can't target you.
Okay, I'll try using more noise than flares, I guess.
You only have so many of those as opposed to the flares, unfortunately.
Tyler on TikTok says, my Avenger Titan got impounded. How do I get it back? Oh, you just go to the ASAP terminal. Any ship that gets impounded or exploded or stolen or anything, you can just call it from any of those ship terminals. And with the ship as small as the Titan, it comes back almost immediately.
Buy some med pens. I'm sure we're gonna run into some fun stuff in Pyro.
Nobody can sneak up on me, though. Good thing we got this mode activated. Perfect for Pyro. This is the Pyro fit, everybody. Perfect Pyro fit right there. Can't sneak up on me.
In the preview, that bug went away from me.
What?
But it was replaced by the weapons now spawn at my feet, like they're stuck to my feet. I can call them up and use them, but when I go to put them back, they go to my feet instead.
I kind of like that better, to be honest. Boom feet. One shotgun per leg. Rocket jump. Oh, rocket jump incoming. I can see it now.
The rocket jump would be fun.
What game invented the rocket jump? Was it Unreal Tournament? Quake.
Yeah.
Maybe Unreal, but Quake was my first introduction.
It's gotta be
That was
one
the
of.
first game I ever played.
Oh, whoa. Quake was?
Quake 3 Arena with my
Yeah.
dad. I was 3 or 4 years old. He set up a little LAN party in our house in the middle of nowhere with his army buddies.
Oh, that's awesome. I remember playing Quake at my brother's house because I didn't have a gaming PC as a kid, but my older brother did. So when I was in high school, I used to go to his house after school sometimes and play Rainbow Six, whatever Rainbow Six would have been out back in, 1990, 99, 98, So that and whatever Unreal Tournament, Unreal Championship, whichever version was out then.
Okay, don't run out of this elevator. I don't know what's going on here. Hold on.
My favorite thing to do when I was a kid playing Rainbow Six was to join a lobby, and then back in those days you would all like be in the same room at the beginning, and if one person dropped a grenade, you would all get exploded. So I think you can imagine what the 16-year-old me would do. I'd be like, okay, everybody, I'd be on the mic. You'd be like, you guys ready? I'm so excited to play. And they'd be like, yeah. I'm like, it's my first time. And I'd be like, what's G do? I'm like, no. And then went, like,
That's funny. Yeah, I only ever played a little bit of Unreal Tournament. I wasn't ever, which, coming from Quake is surprising. Basically the same thing, but. Yeah, a lot of online Quake and the modded versions of Quake. There's different. There's one called Loki's Revenge, Capture the Flag.
Cool.
LRCTF, and that was the big one that my dad and my stepmom played a lot.
Every time I think about Quake, it always reminds me how young the concept of WASD is for playing video games.
Oh yeah.
Because WASD comes from Thresh. Thresh, who was the first ever like esports champion. Thresh won. I want to say the first like multiple world tournaments for Quake. He was like the first master of the game, and he used WASD as his movement keys back in the day when the default was the arrow keys still, you know?
You want to know some messed up crap?
I'm ready.
The keys I used to use before I used WASD was not the arrow keys. On the older full-size keyboards, you remember that little cluster of keys between all the letters and then the number pad, the little home page up, page down.
Oh, yes.
Little six?
Yeah.
I used that crap.
Oh,
man. I don't know
interesting.
why. I don't know who told me to do that.
Interesting. I thought you were going to say
Somebody
numpad. I could see numpad being more wild.
I have no idea, but yeah, I used the little home page up, page down cluster.
That's
Insert
hilarious.
delete.
I love that. Chat, anyone else out there want to share stories about using weird keybinds? I kind of really like that.
For a long time, up until probably a year ago, I was a ESDF guy. Because I get more keys to the left side.
Wow.
Sure. I mean, yeah.
But
They
I got tired
exist.
of redoing the key bindings for every single game I
Yes.
play, so I gave it up.
Yeah. I mean,
but I did it for a long time.
Wow.
And if you think about when you type, that's just my natural position.
yeah,
Your
it's
hand
much
here,
it's
you know?
much closer to the home row. Yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
shit, you're right. I'm looking at it now.
from
yeah,
a home
absolutely right.
look,
Your fingers go to ESDF.
yeah, Mavis teaches typing. Mario teaches typing. Yeah, I know home row.
So that's how I did it for. But then I would say about a year ago, I just got tired of redoing key binds for every new game I got.
I mean, that's the main reason I stopped using the Razer Orb Weaver. Because when I first got into, I didn't play PC games really until 2015 when I built my first gaming PC. And I did not, cool. I didn't get a full-size keyboard at first. I got a smaller keyboard and the Razer Orb Weaver, which is one of those hand claw devices, you know, where all the keys are isolinear. They're all in a row. And you have a little thumb stick as well. And that's how I...
Sorry, aren't those called Azerons now?
Oh, yes. The Azeron is the most evolved version of that kind of controller. Definitely.
Yeah, I got a buddy who streams Fortnite that uses an Azeron.
Oh, yeah. For all those building keybinds, those are real cool. But I used the Orb Weaver for years playing Overwatch and lots of other FPS games. And it wasn't until like really right before I started streaming that I stopped using the Orb Weaver because I got tired of rebinding every game. Every game I'd have to go in and rebind keys. And then I realized I could change the keys like using the macro software. I could make the keys like the same as that pile of keys around WASD. But even then there would be certain keys that wouldn't be there. Like maybe you wouldn't need control. Maybe you wouldn't need shift. It got to be, and then when you want to type, going to another keyboard to type a message and then go back.
Yeah.
It's just too much. On my desk too, I used to have a full-size keyboard there and then the Orb Weaver there. It's like too many things.
Yeah, well, with the joysticks and everything, especially, I can imagine real estate.
Oh, yeah. I mean, my first streaming setup, if we go back and look at videos of it, I had full-size keyboard for the game PC, full-size keyboard for the stream PC, and then the Orb Weaver. So it was like keyboard, hand controller, joystick, mouse pad. It was too much. Way too much.
Yeah, that's honestly the only reason I haven't gotten joysticks by this point already is just like not enough desk space, and my cat likes to sit in between my keyboard and my mouse, like exclusively. So I would need like
Oh my
armrest,
God.
chair, handle things or whatever.
It's hilarious.
It's easier right now.
Earthbound in the chat says, Andrew, do you use any inline noise filters for the sound? I'm having some issues with my game computer and stream computer with noise. Oh, dude, I don't anymore, but I used to. So if you type exclamation buzzbox, I think, or let me see what the command is. They're made by Behringer, and they're really good at cutting out that ground hum buzz. Let's see what the command is. Hold on.
We shot past
Exclamation buzz box, 2 Z's. And that'll give you the link. I used to use, I think, 5 of these or 6 of these at the old studio. So if I bring them on stream right here, yeah, I've purchased these 4 times. So I used 4 of them. They're a little stereo 1/4 inch in out that does wonders for getting rid of a kind of noise on a computer line. You're going to have to use conversion like 1/4 inch to 1/8 inch, you know? I think I used to use 1/4 inch out to 1/8 inch in, but these are awesome. They work really, really well. There you go.
Yeah, when I used to DJ, when I first started out, I had a really old, crappy Dell Latitude laptop, and it had the mother of all ground loop noise problems.
Oh, yeah.
Connected to my little mixer board and my speakers and everything, because I had powered speakers, and it took me forever to figure out what it was and how to fix it, and all it was for the laptop chuck, because it only happened when the laptop was plugged into power, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when I ended up fixing it, I just got one of those little, $2 wall plugs that takes out the ground lug, and you're supposed to, like, wire it into something else, like basically screw it into like a grounding pole. Well, I just didn't do that and plugged it in and fixed the problem.
Nice. I'm glad that worked for you. Beautiful. It's a numpad. Melon lime. It's a pretty sexy numpad, I might say. Very useful. Incredibly. I actually charged that for the first time today. Like, it finally got to 20% battery after using it for weeks.
The 8-bit dude.
Months, yeah.
Numpad?
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing. I mean, I was like shocked at how long it lasted.
Dude, incredible. One of the longest lasting like wireless peripherals I've used in a long time.
Yes. It was crazy. I was like, wow, this thing's still going.
Someone missile locked us. Station, maybe?
Probably. I'm just looking at it.
Guess I should go to the big gun, just in case. I'll stay here for the jump. I'll stay here for the jump.
900 meters a second.
And then I'll go to the big jump. Melon Lime Official. The brand that makes that numpad is called 8-Bit Dough. They are an incredible peripheral company that makes a bunch of retro-inspired stuff. Mostly gamepads, but they also do keyboards and numpads now with like stylings for like Nintendo or Xbox or... Are we getting shot?
No.
Oh, there's like an animation of weapons fire that just came out of the front of the ship. That was bizarre and weird.
Oh, shit. No, things are hitting me, but I don't have any alerts.
Okay.
The missile just hit us.
Yeah.
Big ass missile just hit us.
Okay, I'm going to go to the big...
There it is.
I'll go to the big gun.
Oh, shit. No. Oh, this is so stupid. I can't use chaff without getting out of quantum mode, and I can't jump without being in quantum mode.
I know. It's so stupid.
All right, tuning, entering. All right, we're good. Uh-oh, the missile's going to follow us. Is the missile going to follow us through the portal?
That would be wild.
It's still beeping, but I don't know. I'm gonna look behind us.
I'm looking.
Yeah.
That would be hilarious if the missile was following us the whole time, like.
It's not beeping anymore. The thing went off my screen, but my little missile hit marker in the dash is going off like crazy.
I want them to let us have battles in here because I just think that would be so epic.
Well, what they were talking about, what you were referring to earlier with the quantum boost, that's going to be part of the master modes rework, where they're basically undoing what they did and unifying the speed and everything, and we'll just have to make the choice of whether we want shields and stuff on again, like basically how it was before. I don't really know why they're doing that.
So hold on, where did you hear this?
This was it was either an SCL after CitizenCon or
Oh
the
yes,
ISCs.
there was a whole breakdown during the Intergalactic Aerospace Invictus. You're talking about that? There was a little sit down with Richard Tyler and
Might have been Richard Tyler and Benoit, I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was some of the devs, and basically he was saying like, yeah, we're not happy. They said we're happy with how Master Modes has started, but we're wanting to refine it, and they're basically going to. There's not going to be any speed locks anymore, is what they said. You're going to have full speed again.
So that's the part I don't remember. I remember this conversation about like, hey, we didn't.
I don't remember that either.
Yeah, I remember
I'll
them
try to
saying,
find it.
okay, because as far as I knew, the changes to Master Modes was going to be, you could always fire guns all the time. Oh, speaking of guns, we're getting shot at right now.
I'm dropping into shield mode. Oh,
Okay.
it says my shields are down.
Oh damn. I'm gonna get on. I'm getting in the closest gun I can, and see if I can do any work.
I'm gonna go back into quantum and jump away. Just dropped a bunch of chaff. Yeah, see, they put them guns real close.
I wonder why there's guns on Pyro side though.
Because people were camping the pyro side of the gate.
Probably.
Like, no, they
Yeah, but
said it in the thing.
Can you? You can't turn a crit a crime stat on this side though. It's just gonna fire choose your red.
I think it's just red, and if you have a crime set, you're probably permanent red.
Yeah.
Even though they can't. That's the thing. I don't know because they have bounty missions out here, and you can track
But
them.
they
there's
don't. They don't work yet.
Yeah.
It is interesting that one station we just left is the only not completely destroyed station here. Maybe in the lore, that station is still like following UEE law or something. I don't know.
That's my It probably.
like
It's what makes sense.
Yeah.
But the design, is also the stand design. So. Yeah.
Max Power in the chat. Strong name. First time chatter. They say chill stream. Oh, thanks, dude. We're in the after hours portion of the stream. I should be done by now. But Lazy and Panda are still here in the chat, so I'm kind of just rolling it. They say, can you see a reason to not upgrade an 890 jump to the Polaris? I have the upgrade token, but I'm unsure. All right. I was like, you're talking to two of my friends, one of which this is their Polaris right here, and the other of which, Lazy, I'm pretty sure has a Polaris also.
F3.
See, exactly. Look,
do it.
Enablers over here, they're going to say do it. And I am also going to say do it because even though the 890 jump is a very cool ship for a role-playing aspect and also a cool ship from a design standpoint, it is functionally useless in the game right now. And if you see yourself in the future having more fun with group combat stuff in this game, as opposed to group leisure cruise and like passenger delivery missions, upgrade to the Polaris. That's this ship, if you're wondering.
The 890 there's nothing, it doesn't have its role yet in the game, and it won't be here for a while, so.
And this one's here now, and it goes pew pew, bang bang, real good.
Honestly, if you have a Polaris, by the time you'd want an 890 again, you could probably do enough missions to just buy one with credits.
Exactly.
Because you're nothing's gonna be able to kill you, really.
Exactly.
I am rolling up slowly right now, just letting my shields recharge. 'Cause I don't know if this station's gonna shoot at me either.
Yeah, another player here too.
I'm gonna repair and refuel, and then see if we want to hit like a bunker mission or something. Oh yeah, Ender, I wanted to tell you, I posted in, I think it was in Citizen Lounge, something I saw on Reddit that somebody made. It's basically
locked onto us.
It's the station. It's stupid.
I'm looking at it.
Why is the station locking on?
They launching missiles? Yeah, they are.
Try to shoot him.
I don't know where to go.
Jeez.
Land of no law.
Yeah, I know. What's interesting is that the rep out here isn't tracking correctly yet,
No, it's not.
Like, It's supposed to be all about the rep, but the rep doesn't track correctly.
One second, I'm trying to find where we want to go. But what I was saying, that somebody made a giant resource for Pyro. It's basically a Google spreadsheet, like Excel, and it's got tons of different sheets for all the different aspects.
Okay.
But so much useful information in there. Basically, all the locations, what you can find there, the difficulties.
Oh,
the spawns,
beautiful.
Like the loot you can find there.
Oh, you should
information
pin
about
that
the zone.
in whatever channel you put it in.
It's pinned, yeah.
Nice, thank you. So cool.
And the guy said he's going to keep trying to update it, so I think it'll probably stay relevant
Nice.
for quite a while. Yeah, I didn't think it was that crazy of information. I started looking at it, and then I noticed at the bottom there are all the other sheets, because he was just posting for the asteroid bases. You basically go into every one of them. He shows you where the loot boxes are, the kinds of loot boxes you'll find there, what ship enemies spawn there. Apparently, there's different tiers of enemies that will spawn at some of these locations.
Interesting. Wow, that's cool. A question in the chat from Lemon Official. No, I'm sorry, Lime Official. Wrong citrus. Polaris or Anvil? When you say Anvil, what are you referring to? Isn't Anvil the ship manufacturer?
Yeah, I think maybe asking about the Carrack.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about the Carrack? The Carrack is a smaller ship than this one. Great ship, but not on the same level as the Polaris. And also, the question about Elgato stuff is me. Yeah. If you have any questions about Elgato equipment, hit me up, because I use a lot of it.
I think they asked earlier what the gray device next to your big stream.
Oh yeah,
is.
I answered that one. That was the 8-bit dough. That's where our conversation about battery life, about great battery life, came from.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, so we've tried to land at 2 different places, and we've been shot at both times, right?
Well, the first one was just drive-by, but yes, yeah.
So, are you, technically, if you're not hostile with headhunters, right, you should be able to land anywhere you want? Because don't they own all the main stations?
I think it's Rough and Ready.
Rough and Ready. There are some ground installations owned by headhunters and ground installations owned by Citizens for Prosperity.
Yeah, I truly not quite understanding how all that shit's supposed to work, because it said originally it was like each station was owned by a different faction, and then all of them got changed to Rough and Ready, except for Ruin, which is Xeno Threat.
Yeah, I think there might have been a problem, with the rep system or whatever. I feel like they're going to change the ownership of some of these stations, or at least give Rough and Ready a tab in the rep category here, you know? Do you want me to look for a Headhunters owned installation that has ship services? Because there's a couple of them.
I don't know if the Polaris will fit at any ground.
Oh, good point. Yeah, you're right. Those landing pads probably aren't big enough.
They would have a docking port.
Yeah, I don't know. So in this case, maybe the Carrack would be a better choice because it's smaller. You could land somewhere.
Nonsense.
Going back to that question.
We'll make this thing land anywhere we want. No, but they should have docking ports. The stations will take you.
I was thinking of ground stations. I don't know of any.
Oh, ground stations.
Oh, like the refueling places. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let's look at those. Are those also owned by Rough and Ready? What is it? Megimi? Oh, yeah, they are. We need some kind of filter tab system, you know, for all of the locations.
We need a lot.
I mean, yeah. But it would be cool if we could filter, who owns places. So when you are needing to go somewhere, you could check to see, oh, I can land there. Can't land there.
there's tags on them, so you just let us search rough and ready, and then we'll show just those locations.
My cat muted my microphone. I had no idea. I was talking this whole time. I didn't know. Yeah, no.
We're just interrupting you. We're just like talking over you.
No,
you're like shit.
even.
These guys are being so rude.
Not even.
They're being
not
so
even.
rude.
It was all perfectly timed. I thought you all were just responding to me.
Oh my god, I love that. That is great. Baba Ganoush, welcome to the YouTube. Welcome back. Yes, PTU update came in maybe an hour, 2 hours ago. Mahmood says, can't you just attack them? I mean, technically, yes. We could just attack any place, but the turrets are too powerful at the actual stations. Like, we wouldn't be able to take them all out.
I don't even know if you can because they're an armistice.
Oh, that too.
Like,
yeah.
Well, no, it's the inside that's an armistice, but yeah, I don't know if the turrets are like invulnerable or whatever. Like, it's very likely they are.
Yeah. Yeah, so we wouldn't even be able to.
Otherwise, you just get 2 people in a Polaris to fully crew them up, and you would just. I mean, what would you do? You couldn't do anything.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
Blow up all the platforms and turrets, you're done. Terminus.
What planet are we in front of right now?
This is Terminus.
Oh, the planet Terminus. I still need to like memorize all the stuff in Pyro better.
I mean, honestly, and this is one of my complaints about Pyro, there's just like, it's a lot of nothing. And I don't mean that in like a bad way, like, oh, they didn't, they haven't worked hard enough to put content in. Like, it's just, yeah, it's massive, and there's a ton of planets, but like, if you go over to Pyro 5, and I'm sure they're going to add more, but if you go to Pyro 5 and look at the moons, there's like 10 locations spread between like the 6 moons. It's kind of silly.
Yeah, they need to put more POIs.
Now what they're going to do, and I know this, is that's going to, all the space for base building and stuff, people claiming land and the planetary
good point.
shield things and all
good
that.
Point.
So that's fine, but then we go back to that Planet Gen presentation they did where they were like, oh yeah, we're going to have 3,000 locations, on a planet potentially.
So are we?
That makes me think a little weird.
Are we coming here to find out if you're going to get shot at or not?
I'm just going to try to dock, because I can dock before I die. Then...
Oh, put full power to shields? I get it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to hop out of this turret, make my way to the docking port.
They're hostiles, but they're just NPC ships.
I see a question on TikTok from Mehaz and Associates. I probably butchered your name there. Are there NPC ships you can steal? There are. You can also steal player ships as well. In fact, my second to latest video on the TikTok is a video of me stealing a player ship.
Right, I have no turret fire or missiles at me right
Oh,
now.
nice. Now, the one thing about stealing player ships and NPC ships right now is they don't persist. They're shooting. They won't persist, meaning like if you steal someone's ship, you'll have it for like that day, maybe a little while longer if you put it in your personal hangar, but you won't get to keep it. All right, now here's a question for you guys. I am standing in the open door to the airlock, like where you're docking. Yeah. Can they shoot in at me? Like, can I get hit here? Like the shield is blocking. Like I'm watching the shield block everything.
Yeah, but God, I messed up.
These NPC ships are freaking out here too. They're like just, oh no. So Chad, if you're wondering what's going on, we are wanted because my buddy Pandemanium is wanted, and this is their ship. And because of a weird glitch in the pyro system, we're being shot at because he's wanted in Stanton, which shouldn't be the case. This is supposed to be the lawless land, but it is what it is.
Letting my shields recharge before I go in again. I went out of decoupled mode and then I put my cruise control on, so I shot past the
Oh, got it. Whoa. For me, this is wild watching the incoming fire at this shield right here. Actually pretty cool.
My rear shield is not coming back up.
What are the main gameplay loops at this point in development? Great question, dude. We'll answer this together. Lazy, what is a main gameplay loop right now? One of them.
Salvage.
Salvaging. Only certain ships can do that. What is it? The Reclaimer
Vulture?
and the
Reclaimer.
Vulture. Or you
And
can
the
go
new-
by
the new
hand
Fortune.
with little. Oh, the Fortune soon, yeah. You can go by hand salvaging tools, and a couple ground vehicles. Oh no, I'm lying. I'm thinking of mining.
No, yeah.
Yeah,
has the
mining
ground.
as the ground vehicle. The rock. It's another gameplay loop. Mining
I think
again.
we'll see a ground salvage when we have base building.
Yo, yeah, I bet.
Yeah, we'll get it.
Another gameplay loop is bounty hunting. That's what all the NPCs are trying to do to us right now, and maybe some other players.
I'm trying to duck
Oh, you got it, dude.
Shield's
You
right
got
over
it. You got it. We're right there. I see it. I see it. I see it.
there. Jump out when you can, bro.
Don't let me out
Yeah.
of my seat.
I'm in. But the interior door won't open until you touch. I'm in the docking collar.
Okay, I'm going.
Yeah, that was sweet. That was pretty awesome. Oh my God. The fire on my end is just lighting up this entire docking collar because they are just destroying the ship that is attached right. So wild perspective for me.
Okay, we're safe.
Ice
hear the
Native has subbed for
Dude,
6 months.
look at this.
Great docking there.
Look at this. Great docking. Exactly.
Get off this docking board.
Perfect landing.
It's gonna die too. Look, this blew off my engine.
Anyone that just got here, yeah, so you can dock a ship if the ship is hostile to the station, but the station and everything around it is just going to swarm on it. Now, did they stop shooting because you're off the ship?
Yeah.
Ah,
Yep.
okay. I was like, what just happened? Why did it stop? Crazy. Thank you for the resub, Iceman. How many months? 6 months. Wicked. Thank you, dude. If you're curious about getting the game, we were just talking about it on TikTok. Type exclamation cheat code in the chat to get my affiliate link. You can get a little. I opened the door for you guys. It's open over here. I'll do it again. Hold on. Open the door again. There you go. There you go. Panda wants to wait for their own. Got it. You can wait for your own.
His cat muted him again.
There we go. I look forward to all these little shops, like having like something we can do. You know, like I want like a knowledge stat. Like if I like spend time reading books, my character gets smarter.
Well, he does sell a F7A Hornet maintenance manual.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think when you buy ships in the game, they should come with like legit PDFs, like
that'd be kinda cool.
owner's manuals. With all of the details. Well, there's not like downed players all over the place here, which is nice. Is that a side effect of the NPCs just like opening fire on other NPCs? Do you have any thoughts on that?
I don't actually, but it probably could be.
Because some of the stations, at least in previous patches, were just littered with like downed characters everywhere. I don't know.
People backspacing and I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Because it would clean it up. If it was a player who backspaced, it wouldn't stay.
Yeah. That's true.
Gib Merchant Man, first time chatter, great name. How is game stability on this recent patch? We've been in the PTU for, I don't know, 2 hours, this latest patch, and it's been decent. We haven't done a lot of stuff, haven't done all the things yet. So it's hard for me to say. Playable so far, you know? Playable so far. All right, hold on 1 sec, you two. Okay. All right. So where'd the song go? There we go. All right. I want to look and see what other Star Citizen streamers are streaming right now.
Thank you for.
You know, I want to know who is streaming, and I want to know who doesn't have that many viewers. Okay, I want to find a streamer for us to raid. I want to blow up someone's channel. It's been an amazing stream today. Hundreds of subs, hundreds of dollars of donations. A member of Rammstein in my chat. I played Rammstein for him. Like, this is one of the most epic streams I've had in a long, long time, everybody. This is why I went so late into the night. So if anyone knows a streamer that we should hit up. Oh, is Patches streaming? Hold on. If Patches is streaming, we'll raid him. Hold on. Maybe I spelled it wrong. Let me go back. Yeah, I didn't see him. There he is. Yeah. We're going to raid Patches. That's what we're going to do. Sweet. Okay, hold on, everybody.
Honestly, for $35, that's not a...
Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Okay, so today's been so epic, for real. We broke my all-time highest donation tonight. All-time highest donation ever. 1,000 Australian dollars. That's somewhere around $600 to $700. Look, I'm going to be in my own head about how amazing today's stream was all night. So thanks for watching, everybody. If you're not following me yet on social media, please consider checking me out on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, all the things. I'm going to post a video right after this and then eat some dinner and have a chill night. So thank you so much, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. And as that old guy used to say in that old TV show, I'll see you tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. God, this song is so good. Rips. Here we go. Bye, everybody.
Holy... What the...